Last time. It's been so long I don't quite remember exact. Right, no, last time you did the Chamber of Legends.
Is the music on? Music's not on for me.
Music's not on, not yet. But last time you did the Chamber of Legends and you emerged victorious against Lugia and Ho-Oh and their primal forms. Sylvia, thank you for the resubscription.
And we got the most OP held item we have now, Sacred Ash, just a full revive.
Yeah, but let me double check exactly what the downside
It
was
does.
to it.
It doesn't restore PP. That's obvious. It wouldn't do that.
Yeah, it doesn't restore PP, and it can only be used once every 2 weeks.
But there's no other downside. You're not like exhausted or anything when it happens.
Yeah.
You just need to use your held item slot. So if you don't go down in that combat, it's like you didn't waste the Sacred Ash, but you technically didn't have an item.
Yeah, pretty much. But hey, the more crazy stuff you guys get, enemies are going to start getting some stuff too. But until then, for now, it is finally time for Victory Road. As now, with nothing else to stop you, you are making your way to Jureste Port to enter Victory Road, the final leg of your journey before the League. Are you ready?
Yep. Everyone did a full swap.
No idea. I'm kidding.
Everyone did a full swap of their teams except for starters.
Yep. I basically told them that, and like you would probably know this in universe as like, you know, Victory Road being the last place for training, more or less. You don't need to go all out with your teams for this. This is your chance to, out of character, this is your chance to use fun Pokemon that you haven't gotten to really use before.
Rhino did a full swap of his 5, I swapped 4, kept Salamence, and Jero swapped 4, kept Charizard.
Yeah.
I pretty much have it in kind of way that, you know how pretty much we're assuming that our Pokemon are all together like in like a sort of like on the walk on like Oak's Ranch.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much having it that I said everyone back over while having especially including Shenron to have him have basically like him and all and you can other freaking character like seasoned freaking dragon types in my group pretty much like whip the others back into shape.
Yeah, Rhino and I have a few Pokemon that aren't even fully evolved. I have Basculin, he has Morgrem, and Flapple. Since Hydrapple didn't exist yet, he can make a Hydrapple if he wants.
Yeah, we're gonna be addressing something for that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Again. Yeah, basically to put it in anime terms, he is the freaking Ashes Bulbasaur of the ranch.
All right, let's go ahead. Is there anywhere else that you guys want to go before heading to Jureste Port?
I'm broke, so can't go shopping. I offered Rhino to say maybe if we wanted to, we could spend a couple days training to get Grimmsnarl and Basculegion ready, but we're not going to do that. It's definitely too late now.
You can.
I'm not too worried.
Yeah, we should be fine unless we just get blindsided by something crazy while on the Victory Road.
Also, because it wasn't
even then, we just pull out the starters.
Because it wasn't written down before he updated in Morgrem or Jocko's thing that he evolves at level 10. So you now have that information because I had forgotten to put that down there before. Anyway,
so long since we had an evolution.
Yeah. Because you guys have been using like fully evolved Pokemon. Do you guys want to go over what
it's almost like the Pokemon evolve at like a third of their lifespan and they're just adults for the rest of it.
That's what it's like in the games too.
I think the last Evo we had was turning my Elekid into Electivire.
At some point I might like in campaign 2, I might incorporate something to make it so it could actually be I'm totally blanking on what the word is, good to have a Pokemon not evolve for some reason.
Well, in modern day, the only reason people do that is because they can run Eviolite on something like Chansey or Dusclops.
Yeah. All right, let's go over what teams you guys are. Well, give me a second here. Let me throw up some music. Blech. There it is.
Gross.
Here, let's just throw on the music for Jurassic Port.
And since Eviolite is heavily nerfed in this system compared to the real game, I don't see anyone doing that.
All right, let's go over what teams everybody's bringing. Cade, what team are you going to be bringing in to Victory Road?
Besides obviously, I'm bringing, of course, bringing in Razor. Can't go without my buddy. I am bringing in Apollo, the Charizard. Need some Mega Evolution out here.
He's basically become the number 2 of your team ever since he got his Mega.
Pretty much. They can also bring in we're bringing back some old members and some as well, because we're bringing in back one of my very first catches, freaking Haku, the Kingdra.
That was
literally
your first catch.
Your first catch.
Yeah.
I think I can't remember. Was that literally the first catch of the team?
It was.
I think it was.
He was the first person to go catching, and he just happened to find something that could become a dragon.
And you didn't even battle it to catch it. You just
I did
just
the Ash method, baby.
Style.
Or Ash, either way.
Or whatever.
He happened to find one of the very few water types that could become a dragon.
And speaking of first, I'm also bringing in our what we had seen in the stream, our first Resara evolution. I'm bringing back Alucard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at him.
A very long time.
You can time to bring him back in because it's been a while. Bringing back also someone who had a chance to show, also hasn't been really doing much battling. I think since we found them, and plus he's being a little bit cooked up in the lab too much, so he wants to go out and cause some mischief. Welcome in Voodoo.
Yeah.
Another guy who could potentially Mega if we get there.
Potentially, if we could find it, I wouldn't be mad. And also, last but certainly not least, you know him, you love him. He is the friendliest giant, and also the one that can kill you if he wants to. Dole.
Yep.
He is the Wump.
I love Dole.
Yeah.
This is one of
He is friend-shaped.
I think out of the 3 custom evolutions that I actually like commissioned, I think this is the one that design-wise I like the best. and then Joe's like, "Oh, cool, into the computer with you."
Hey, I want him back out here because again, I'm trying to stick with the freaking Dagama team, but I do want to actually be able to do some of my other team more because I do feel bad.
I'm just gonna tell you right now.
I mean, if we end up with that league rotation thing with exhaustion Pokemon and stuff, this Dole could easily come out.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, I will make it known that if you try going into these battles with only Dragon types, they will catch on and you will die.
Ergo, why I do want to make some more stuff out because again, Dragon might be my main motif, but I don't want it. But like I said before, I feel that any Pokemon can have the soul of a dragon.
So you don't need your cloak?
Not gonna happen.
I will remind you, Rhino, that the cloak only works as long as the person wearing it has a dragon type in their party.
Fuck. Wait a minute, I have one right now.
Rhino has one.
Right now, yes. Not usually though.
But that's also the only. No, wait, no, he owns 2 dragon types. He has that and Noivern.
But anyway, the Pokemon you are bringing in, Rhino, go ahead.
We're bringing back someone special. I've tried to use a couple times.
Well, first off,
yeah, my girl, Dewdrop, always here, never gonna leave. Looks just like get paid, never gonna leave.
Also,
fucking smuggler in.
Quick side thing. If you hear me like slapping things on my end, there are 3 flies that are very annoying right now. I'm going to be taking any opportunity I can to kill them.
Yeah, one of the worst parts of summer is that the bugs come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking. You'd say that like freaking. I was dead of night in my room, about to get ready to go to sleep, and then I just see in the. To the light of my monitors, just see a fucking moss just land right in my keyboard. I'm like, get the fuck out of it.
Meanwhile, it's wasp season over here.
Oh, don't get me started with wasps.
I should show you that video I saw of a guy using his cell phone light to lure away 1,000 moths.
Oh my, that sounds both amazing and horrifying.
As someone who fucking hates
I don't know.
moths,
I'm imagining someone directing this guy's like, "Fly, my pretty."
Oh yeah, also funny thing you mentioned that because this is also the first time we meet up since my New York trip.
Oh yeah, you have like a new job.
I want to think. Well, we can. Yeah. Also, that actually, I am already transitioning to do work from home, so I'll be able to do some more streaming stuff in the future. Thank God.
Yay!
Again,
Meanwhile, Rhino's going back to work.
Yeah, and I'm
Well, Rhino, you work at like a
say
store, so that'd be kind of do work from home.
No, there is a bit of a good and bad to that.
Well, let's get through the teams.
Because one. Oh yeah, let's do things first. I'll discuss that off stream. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. So, besides Dewdrop,
so we got my girl Dewdrop. Then next up, we have someone special. I've tried to use a couple times. Splenda, the shiny cloister.
Hey.
Ooh, shiny cloister normally do not look like that. I fixed it, and that's what I call it, fixing it. Because shiny cloister are like just white or blue, I think.
Next, we have someone who hasn't had time to shine yet since I got him, so this will be their debut. Fishy Swan.
Fishy Swan.
And on a similar note, someone whose potential has yet to be fully tapped, Jocko. And someone who may have more potential than I thought, but was already doing well, being like an aerial bombardier, Tayani.
These are all early Pokemon because I haven't. You can tell because I didn't resize the pictures at that. I was resizing them at that point.
And then an old classic from early on in the campaign. She was quite useful for quite a long time, and she's coming back. The first Pokemon to be a mount, Melody. Melody. Just the expression.
Melody, the Saitama of her team. All right, and then that leaves Travis and who he's bringing.
Yep. First off, the boy, been around since the start, carried a lot of weight. I don't even think he's gone down in a fight in a very long time. Muramasa. Woo! Woo! Turns out having an apple core on your head makes you very tanky.
I should try that.
Next up, I have been using him recently, but it's been a while since he's had like a real fight. And after he got just a little bit of a taste against the fake Lugia, he wants some more. Bahamut.
Rawr.
Yeah.
And my team is made up more of Pokemon that I have used recently and Pokemon that I can depend on, but some that haven't gotten to stretch their legs in a while. Next up is my only special attacker on the current team, Malison.
Hey, to be fair, Aegislash can technically be a special attacker.
Not right now. She is looking very. What do the kids call it nowadays? Cunty, as she's wearing the wise glasses.
Wow, what?
All right, that's my Twitch channel band.
She's wearing the wise glasses. So now she can give.
I thought she was going for like the hot librarian look.
No, Rhino, that's what the kids call it nowadays. When you just look like that.
I don't get
resting bitch face.
That's
also
not her
thinking,
face.
also thinking what the kids call it. We're not that old.
Jero, Rhino's 30, and I'm gonna be 30 next year.
Shut up!
Don't do this to us! Move on! Move on!
Freaking, don't remind me how old I'm gonna be. Shut up.
Next up is one of the Pokemon who was in the running for my final team comp for a while, but has still pulled her weight many a time. Ivory.
Oh, been a while.
One of my absolute beefiest Pokemon, even though she's not even a legendary, has a plus 14 in attack.
I mean, what else you gonna do when you're a fucking mammoth?
Yeah, Mamoswine is... I love Mamoswine, so...
Yeah. And next up, he got time to shine in the Groudon and Kyogre fight. It is Joker.
Joker!
Ah!
And then a Pokemon that I caught before we got to Dureste, but is not unlocked their full potential yet either, but will soon enough, hopefully, Abyss, the Basculin.
Hello.
I'm here to bite things.
Right now he just has the emblem of justice in between his stripes. He's like, oh, okay.
I appreciate how it was like, pick red or blue. No.
Hopefully we'll see him become a Basculegion before we get to the end of this, but we'll see.
Oh, cool. All he has to do is gather the souls of the innocent or die.
He only has to level up once.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Those evolution methods are stupid, so I just made them levels.
Yeah, he does not have to spam head smash 20 times.
God, that was annoying.
I like mine with the souls of the innocent, but fair.
Yo, shout out to Renaragus, who you level it up by taking it to a random location you have no idea where it is.
I'm kind of hoping that
when it's at half health or something like that.
I'm kind of hoping that when he evolves, he has like the anti-recoil ability because he has Wave Crash and Head Smash. He does a lot of self-damage.
I appreciate some of the weird Pokemon Evos. Like, I thought King Gibbons was funny, where it's like, go prove yourself against your rivals.
Yeah, that's interesting. The problem with that is that you have to. It's not just defeat 3 Bisharp. It has to be 3 Bisharp that are leading groups of Pawnyard and are carrying a specific item.
The item part I could have done without deleting. I thought I'm fine with it. It was like, go beat them in front of their posse.
You know, that's going to be an interesting thing in ZA because there were no held items, but you need held items to use the Mega Crystals.
I think it'll be like it was in Let's Go, where it's more of just like, if you have it, you can activate it. That's what it was like. That's what it was like then. There you go.
Yeah, so there were a lot of Pokemon I wanted to use, but a lot of them are either just sort of redundant, a bit too weak, or Pokemon I felt got their time to shine and don't really need to come out right now. So that's all 18 of our Pokemon.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're good enough to get us to the end of Victory Road.
Alright.
If not, we sigh, go back to the beginning, get out our aces, and then just steamroll our way back through and say, you made us do this.
We're on a timer, man. There's an evil lady waiting for us in Gemstone.
Why do you think I said steamroll?
Oh, I thought you just said that because you bring Scolipede.
Haha.
Aha. I give myself inspiration. Anyway. Alright. As you guys are here in Dureste Port getting ready for things.
Yes, we are.
I imagine so.
Yeah, when we were here the first time, was there like a big obvious building that we have to enter to get to Victory Road, like in other regions?
Sort of. The building you're looking for is slightly outside of Dureste Port, not far enough away that you'd consider it to be a route in between, but it's like a half-hour walk. And then once you get there, once you get there, you'll figure out what happens. But it's not directly in town. But as you're getting ready, you pass by the docks, and you see an interesting ship that has come in.
No.
What's so interesting about it?
It is
Upside down.
That's upsetting.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yay!
I know what he's referencing, but still.
I don't.
No, I was just saying something ridiculous.
Oh. I honestly thought you were referencing freaking the SSN, the anime.
Oh.
Right, yeah. That was horrifying.
Remember when
to watch as a
Pokemon
kid.
literally did the Titanic and they kept you on board?
It was even worse because, like, the thing is upside down, underwater, balanced on a point. That was horrifying to watch as a kid.
And none of this explains back to Sea of Water.
Oh, not even close. Fun fact, Pokemon is mostly responsible for that because of Lugia in the fucking movie.
I always hope
Wait,
it's like, because of
that's
fucking
what got you
Tentacle.
feel?
That's partially what started it. But anyway, the boat that has arrived You notice that they are. The boat itself doesn't seem that interesting, but it does seem like they're offloading some important-looking crates that, as you see one of them open, seem to contain strange berries that you have never seen before.
Oh?
What a time not to bring Paul. He can be our berry expert.
Yeah.
Pull out Paul like a Pokédex.
Paul,
Well-
quick, what type is this? Num 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 num.
Well, I
Yeah.
have a high nature score. Is there any possibility I might have seen one of these in a book or something?
If you want to try, go for it. Go ahead and roll.
Can I also try?
That was a natural 6. I don't think I get it.
You can try to roll if you want. It's a high PC.
Good, I'll try.
Nope.
Alright, nature's intelligence, not wisdom, so.
Nah,
Yep.
I think with that I'm not getting it.
I had plus 11, and I barely got above a 15.
Yeah, you have
We are likely able to tell if they're going to poison us, but
you can definitely tell that they are berries meant for Pokemon, not people. Their coloring is almost a swirl of orange and purple, with an almost comically large stem.
never seen these before. And normally there aren't really that many multicolored ones.
Yeah, even in my multiple trips down to the farmer's market back in the day, I've never seen a berries that look like this.
I wonder if they're a custom hybrid someone made.
As you get a closer look, you also see that on the side of the crates is written Eos.
Is there another company we didn't hear about?
Is that some sort of shipping company?
Hey Rodom, can you Google something for me?
What's Google? As you're watching, you see the workers. They're putting the boxes on like a cart that someone else starts driving off with. Seems like they're just unloading the ship.
Now, who all was thinking of what kind of cart when he said that? Anyone else think horse and buggy?
No, I was thinking like
rapid ash and buggy.
no, I was thinking something, like one of those loading trucks.
Yeah. Sorry, Rhino, it's not as fun.
Yeah, the other one I was thinking of was like the classic old, like one of the very first like Ford ones with like the really thin wheels and stuff.
Sorry, Rhino, we have not come across the Pokemon Amish today.
Damn.
You mean the Oddish?
Haha.
Imagine the Amish in this world refuse to use steel types.
No, it'd be electric types.
No, yeah, it would be electric types.
As a
What would they see Vodam as then?
Satan!
Ghost.
I should share these funny images I saw the other day of Amish guys playing basketball in the court.
Why is it funny?
Just because they're wearing full suspenders and pants while playing basketball.
Okay.
Lower.
As the cart drives off, it kind of goes past you, and somebody roll me a d20.
Okay.
All right. The cart hits a bump, and a few of the berries fall out.
I pick one up.
All right. As you hold it, it feels. Don't know how to describe it. The texture that as you feel it, it feels kind of like a peach, like a little fuzzy. But as you look at it, how to describe this? It feels like a peach, but as you move your hand over it, it suddenly feels very smooth, like an apple.
Huh.
That's strange. I smell it.
You want to have one of our Pokemon taste test it, see if anything happens?
Yeah, I'm not really one for giving them strange items, but they can probably tell what's good and bad for them.
You can roll investigation or perception on this now.
Sniff.
It only has a very faint smell to it, a faint citrus smell. You don't detect anything particularly good or bad about it.
Alright.
I was gonna say maybe let Malison taste it since she's a poison type, but her personality trait is picky eater.
I mean, if you want something with strong constitution, pretty sure freaking Razor could probably taste it to be okay.
Abyss will also just eat anything, so if you want, you can give it to him.
You can say it?
Abyss will also just eat anything, so if you want, you can try him. Abyss will just eat anything.
Oh, Abyss. Okay.
The masculine.
Right, sorry.
As you guys are kind of standing there debating what to do with the berry, one of the workers sees you and runs up saying, "Whoa, hey, hold on.
Oh, you need these back? Sorry, they sort of just fell off the cart and we were looking them over because we've never seen berries like this."
I mean, it's not... I mean, losing a few of them isn't that big of a deal, but it's more like I wanted to stop you before you ended up giving that to one of your Pokemon.
Wait, can Pokemon not eat these?
Oh no,
berries are all about?
They can eat them, and it's what they're for, but they have an interesting effect.
Go on.
Well, they use these over in the Eos region for a special type of battle they do there, and essentially, these cause your Pokemon to backtrack in evolution.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Yes, they use these for, I believe they're called Unite battles.
Huh. I've never heard of Pokemon de-evolving.
Yeah.
Only been known in that region until they started exporting the berries that they use. This is the first shipment Resara's got.
Like, I could see the benefit of it, like maybe if you had, like, a Sylveon and you wanted to turn it into an Umbreon.
Well, surely the effects are temporary, right?
No, not as far as we can tell. That said,
why would you use these for battles then?
They do retain their original strength, so it doesn't take much to evolve them again. I suppose it's mostly for trainers who decide their Pokemon decide they preferred before evolving.
Definitely not getting these anywhere near Azalea then.
Oh, actually, Aiden, I did see in a book that they're actually a newly discovered branch of Applin evolution called Hydrapple. So it's a lot slower than the other variants, but it's incredibly bulky, even though it still retains the Grass Dragon type.
If you want to take the couple that fell out, go ahead. I think since they touched the ground, we can't legally sell them at this point.
What are they called?
Eos berries.
I
guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Out of character, I now got freaking where this is from.
I was about to say, does Pokemon Unite have its own region?
Yes, the Eos region.
Oh, that's why.
There it is.
There you go. Rhino's never played Pokemon Unite, so I'm not surprised.
True.
Me neither, but as soon as you said Unite, I was like, oh, okay.
I was confused. I was like, why are they called Unite battles? Wouldn't they be called, like, Petite battles or something if you just had to fight with them in the tiny forms? Like the stadiums?
No, it's... The Unite battles are very, very different, but Pokemon being unevolved and then evolving mid-battle is part of it. So, they use these berries to accomplish that, and now you have some of them.
So I guess if you wanted to change Tyani into Hydrapple, you could.
I also will say,
I mean, technically, although the Applin from that region is technically a regional variant, so she's.
it still works. It's just based on the item you give it.
Oh, I thought it had to be the goopy version.
Well, Applin evolves into Diplin, which evolves into Hydrapple.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
I
well-
misunderstood.
While the old forms used to just be 1 to 2, you now go 1, 2, 3 to make Hydrapple.
Well, I
Yeah.
do like 3-stage evolutions.
That you do.
So you now have somebody roll it. Jero, roll a d8.
Okay, hold on.
You have 7 Aeospace.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh.
as a note, these cannot be used as held items. You have to give them to your Pokemon during a short rest for it to take effect.
Yeah, I don't see myself using any of these on my Pokemon for sure, because I don't have any branching evolutions other than Espeon. That's pretty neat.
Yeah.
Mm,
If you did any branching evolutions that you regret, you can go back and undo it. Or if you
Jero
or if you just decide, you know what, I liked you better when you were this.
You could undo Poe and make him the water variant, Jero.
don't see why I would, but the option is there.
And then there's also Lycanroc, you could change his form.
Don't see why I would, but the option is there.
Objectively best form.
And then there's your Sylveon and your Raichu.
Raichu, no. Sylveon. Again,
Sylveon's like your only fairy type.
yeah, which I do kind of. Which honestly, I do like them being a fairy, so I kind of want to keep it that way. But
Are you even using it?
you never know.
Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately, the only fairy dragon typing in existence is Mega Altaria.
I will say this, Jero. This is me giving you the way to get Wyverion.
True.
If you, up to you if you take it, but this is what you're getting. Unless by pure luck you run into another. Anyway,
What it's
Meanwhile, as a
Sylveon's
joke off screen, you guys see Aiden trying to feed one to Rhyme to see if he becomes smaller and even more adorable.
would it still be a special attacking thing because all the other Eevees are special attackers?
you could get a mint to change its stats. If you're asking about Wyverion's stats in general, not all of the evolutions are special attackers.
Well, yeah, Flareon's just bad, so we won't go there.
Leafeon is a physical attacker. Umbreon is mixed.
Okay. Well, that's
Come
neat.
to think of it, if I do this with Tyone, I'm gonna need to buy me a mint.
Fair enough. I'm broke right now. I spent all my money, so you guys do whatever. Don't forget ability mints exist now too, so if you want to undo an ability you have, you can.
Yep.
Although that would cost us another 2 days, because we'd have to go to town and then come back.
I mean, maybe they sell them at the local mart.
Well, I'm good to go to the Victory Road whenever you guys are.
One thing you guys know is that they do sell supplies at the Victory Road entrance.
That would make sense, people stocking up on healing items and stuff.
Yeah, 'cause otherwise tonal losses tonal losses on the other side of town, of the region rather.
I don't have that many healing items on hand, but we also have not used the short rest mechanic much this campaign, so we can just do that.
I guess I'll also need the other type of apple, huh?
That would be covered under evolution items for purchasing it. You need a syrupy apple.
And to become Hydrapple, it needs to know Dragon Cheer to evolve.
Noted.
And then it has the signature move Fickle Beam, which is really fun.
It also has a really interesting regenerate ability where when people keep fucking swapping it out, it keeps fucking healing.
Yeah, Regenerator. Hydrapaw's Regenerator? That's crazy. Usually use that on Pokemon that are like U-turn and stuff.
Yeah, I don't hear about it having Regenerator as much because it also has a signature ability, Super Sweet Syrup.
All right,
It does.
that.
It does have Regenerator and Sticky Hold. Why would you use Sticky Hold? Like it's like yes, if you really don't want to be knocked off, but still.
Better knocked off than knocked up.
Yeah, just like I remember fighting a Hydrapple, and I think it was Pokerogue, and like it would come out for a bit, I'd almost kill it, and then it would swap over something else. I kill that, it would come back in and be a full health. I'm just like, fuck! I have to kill you like 4 times.
Full health.
Super Sweet Syrup's not even a good move. It just makes it so the enemy Pokemon loses evasion.
Well, that's an ability, but...
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I think Aiden is planning on probably, I don't know another word for it at the time, transitioning Tayani.
You know what? That's fine. Do you want to give it the berry now?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind having my little munchy shoulder apple back.
All right.
Do you know if you have enough money to buy the syrupy apple?
Well, I was trying to look up how much Evo items was and failed, so...
Really?
I think they're like 2,000 or something.
Oh wait, I know. It's because I was in the department store, not the items.
No, it should be in the department store. Hang on. Did I take
I swore it was in the Tonalast section.
Yeah, and it's not there now, but I'm pretty sure it was 2,000.
I'm not.
Maybe-
Oh wait, there it is, very top.
Okay. I was about to say, did you
3,000.
did you accidentally delete it when you added in all the new items?
Maybe. Also, sorry, the fly is so close to being murdered.
Just gets the electric tennis racket.
I'm gonna when I kill it, I'm gonna feel a surge of sadistic glee. I already know. All right.
Alright, unfortunately, that's going to be 6,000 between those 2 items. Oh well. Be what it be.
You're about to go into Victory Road. What are you gonna need money for in there?
Bribing.
Just walk up to the
Fight me! Could we not? Throws money.
Curious to see how Fickle Beam is going to work in this, because normally it does 80 base power, but then there's a 30% chance it does double power.
Shrug. Alrighty, so yeah, if we can pick up some items at the Big Apple.
I was trying to put that here so that I could then do this. Aha!
The big applin.
Applin.
The big applin. Just
Big
like
Applin.
just like back home.
Welcome to Apple Zara. I live here. You.
How did you know that's the line I had?
Flies know when you try and come from above, they can't detect you as well from the side. Well, when it's sitting on a table, there's not as much I can do with that.
I think and like once she turns smaller, Aiden is just gonna be like holding her and like scratching her head and like giving her little snacks.
All right. So, anything else you guys want to do?
Well, I gotta pick up that mint and that apple, but other than that, I'm good.
Just go to Victory Road. Just trust me.
Okay. I think we should go to Victory Road.
Does Diplin come knowing Dragon Cheer at this level?
Tayani already knows Dragon Cheer.
Okay, that's good.
But also,
Because-
Dragon Cheer is not required for the evolution in this.
Okay, because looking it up, Diplin cannot learn Dragon Cheer by leveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, Tayani doesn't know Dragon Cheer.
Yeah, it does.
No? That wasn't a thing whenever I got her.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I was looking at Dragon Dance.
Yeah, Dragon Cheer is the other one that
Either-
raises ally critical chance.
Either way, Dragon Cheer is not required for the evolution of this.
Noted.
Okay.
Because that's stupid.
Cade, did you want to buy anything? I don't know your money situation. I'm broke. I have less than 1,000.
I actually have taken a little bit of cash on me, but I'm not making.
I spent a
Because
lot
kinda-
of I spent a lot of money teaching my Pokemon new moves and fixing natures and stuff.
I feel like what I do want to save it for us to be able to get stuff like for when the actual league starts.
Fair enough,
like,
although
I-
we're not prone to using items in combat other than held ones.
True, but true. I meant more like just like I guess we. Well, again, I'll admit that we really think of buying stuff right now. We'll just move forward and then I'll think of stuff for next session.
Alright.
Because I also feel that Max wants us to go to Victory Road.
Yeah.
What?
Alright. So, you head to Victory Road?
Yeah.
Rhino?
Oh, you did tell me to go there instead of the shop, so yeah.
Alright. You head out of town and you make your way to the building from where you can access Victory Road.
Onward.
As you enter the checkpoint, essentially, there is a what seems to be a registration counter of sorts by the exit. There is also a built-in section here for a Pokemon Center and a mart.
Alright, Travis gets out his badge case so that they can verify that we got them all.
And I will tell you right now, the mart sells everything that is sold at the department store.
Ah.
For convenience.
I know we still have a long way to go, but it's a real just reassuring feeling when you open up that badge case and it's all full, isn't it?
Honestly, yeah.
Are you doing any shopping, Rhino?
Oh, was I muted or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
No, you said head to Victory Road instead of shopping, so I said okay.
You have gotten to Victory Road, and here in the checkpoint building, there is a store that sells everything that is at the department store.
Oh,
That's
okay,
why I
yeah.
told you to go here. I fell asleep.
All right, yeah, I'll pick up the mint and the apple for 6K. Don't have much left after that.
All right. Kate, now that you know there's a store right here, do you want to do any shopping?
I'll
I'll tell you this: Victory Road is not going to be a one-session thing.
Again, can I think about it and just have it we about the next time? Because I really don't want to like waste time thinking about it right now.
No, because you're going to be in the middle of Victory Road next time.
Shit.
If you're thinking about buying for the League, that can wait. If you're thinking about buying for Victory Road, that needs to be done now.
Let me see what I have.
You have a moment, I have to let my cat out of my room. Tell you this, Jero. You have as much time as it takes for the cat to want back in the room.
Fair enough. By the way, quick thing. How long has it been since the whole wind toy thing?
In a bit. That was...
Yeah, some of Jared's Pokemon might still have pizza since he has 2 of them left.
That was on the 27th.
Rhino, come on, it's first Pokemon Day in a month and you're sleeping.
Sorry, work's been tough.
I get what I don't mean, because when I was working over there, it still sucks. I get him being tired. I don't blame him.
But yeah, I bought all I wanted. I didn't have much money yet.
Sorry, I'm trying to kill bugs. Okay. You already did evolve Abyss, Tim. I just noticed on this thing that I didn't apply it yet, but you did already evolve from grinding. So give me a second here.
Wow.
And Abyss is already a Basilisk, so let me go ahead.
Wait, this is the first time I've ever added it to my team though, so how would he have evolved?
You did grinding with him.
Oh, did I? I don't remember him.
Because you specifically wanted him to evolve, and I just didn't have the evolution ready at the time.
Oh.
Because
Okay, that makes him a lot.
I have it written on the timeline that the evolution happened.
Okay, that makes him a lot better then.
Yeah. Alright, so...
He's already fast and hits almost as hard as the other Pokemon. Now that he's fully evolved, he should be about on par other than the levels.
Alright.
And I can replace Scary Face with whatever his new move will be from this.
Alright, and there he is.
Okay.
Ask you, Legion!
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go. He lost speed evolving, but
Yeah.
he's tankier.
His stats are so much better. He has learned Phantom Force.
Yep, I'll get rid of Scary Face, and now he has Phantom Force, so that is good. And he did get Rockhead, so now his 2 recoil moves don't hurt.
Yep. I also will say real quick that Rockhead you are immune to damage you would take as a result of your own attacks. That would include things like moves that damage you when you miss. It would not, if he did somehow learn it, it would not include Explosion and Self-Destruct.
Okay, yeah. And obviously, a different ability would make me immune to things like Iron Barbs and Rocky Helmet.
Yeah. Alright. So you got
And
that.
also, yeah. I think I'm good on buying stuff.
Alright. Alright then. Will you approach the counter to get set up to go in?
Yeah.
Yep. Placing badge case open to the inspector.
Alright. Rhino, are you awake?
Yep.
No, he's not.
I said yeah.
You very much just woke up when I said your name. Alright. Well, this is for, as you, present your badge cases, the attendant looks them over, makes sure the badges are real, and, alright. Everything seems good here. Alright, I have to read this real quick. By entering Victory Road, you are acknowledging and agreeing that the Resaran Pokemon League and affiliates are not responsible for any injuries or deaths you or your Pokemon may sustain during your passage through. You are also confirming your knowledge that there are no official locations of safety or healing within Victory Road, and should you happen to come across any League staff, they are under no obligation to help you, regardless of the situation, unless you have pressed your emergency button.
Deaths? Has anyone died doing this?
Not that I know.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I agree to that.
What about the other two?
I know we're coming in too. Rick and I do agree to this.
Aiden,
What's up?
do you agree that once we enter Victory Road, we're on our own and nobody can help us and we might get hurt?
It's a mountain. It's not his first.
It's a cave, but okay.
It's a cave. It's not his first.
All right.
He's looking forward to it. He's curious what it's like.
All right. Let me just confirm this here. All right. In order to be marked as having completed Victory Road, you must check in at the entrance gate here, which you have done so. Affirm that you have collected all 8 badges of the Resara Pokemon League for this year, which you have. Travel through Victory Road to the exit gate outside Gemstone City without leaving beforehand. Any Pokemon trainers or other obstacles you come across on the way are to be treated the same as out in the wild. However, be warned that attempts to interfere with the progress of other trainers beyond challenging them to a standard battle may result in consequences up to and including expulsion from the League and involvement from law enforcement. That's in character. Anyway, so do you agree to that part as well?
Yeah.
Yep, we're just gonna stick to ourselves, only challenge people to battles. Not
Alright.
gonna bother anybody.
Alright. Last thing here is to give you the Victory Road emergency button. Give me a moment. As he is going to reach below a desk and he's going to take out you've probably seen it in like shows and anime and whatnot. It's a button on like a panel beneath a glass cover that you lift up as he gives it to you. This is the emergency button. It is only to be used in the case of life-threatening emergencies. Improper use of the button may result in expulsion from the League. If you are in any sort of dangerous situation, or for whatever reason you wish to leave Victory Road, you are to press this button. Press it first, a red light will flash, and you will hear a loud beeping noise. Press it again within 5 seconds, and the device will emit a gas similar to store-bought repels to keep wild Pokemon away from you. A signal will be sent to the League stations, and an emergency team will be dispatched to your location. They will escort you out of the tunnel, provide medical attention if needed, and after using this button, depending on the situation, there may be a period of time before we allow you to re-enter Victory Road.
Got it.
Alright. He reaches over and opens the gate. Good luck.
Alright guys, let's head in.
Alright. You got through the paperwork. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright.
You guys think Brooke, Gabriel, and Kieran are still in there, or do you think they made it to the other side already? Okay, fuck me, I guess.
No, we're gonna, I was muted. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Can you say again? Sorry.
He's so loud about it too.
No, that one was me clearing my throat. Sorry.
Bullshit.
Do you think Brooke, Gabriel, and Kieran made it to the other side already, or do you think they're still in there?
Considering the head start, I think they're ahead.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were, but when it was on the other side, they would have on the other side. Shoot.
Yeah, they also had a pretty strong team. They had an Urshifu of their own and a Zera Aura, not to mention a whole bunch of other things, so they're probably already done.
Well, also depends if they had to switch things up as well, so they don't know what if they're using the same team or not. They could still be also training up.
Guess we'll see. I've never seen it, but back home, our Victory Road was like this big multi-layered mountain with caves on the inside and these slopes that you would have to travel down to get around the different barricades they had set up. It's pretty cool from what I heard.
Meanwhile, back over in Lola, because I know we were so establishing late, but I know that we had to go to the mountain to be able to get through it, and it was pretty much just a snowy landscape. So facing that with traders and others to be able to get to the league was its own challenge.
Wonder if we'll find any rare Pokemon in there we haven't already seen out in the wild. I'm not like raring to add anything to my team, but if we come across something cool, consider it.
Pretty sure my team was able to have new friends doing that, so who knows what we could find in there. But
The wild Pokemon in these things tend to be fully evolved as well, so they could actually pose a threat if we come across enough of them.
True. Still, a challenge to work here from the begin with. So besides doing our best, we have to also give it everything we got.
I'm ready.
Alright. And so, the three of you enter into Victory Road. As I do not have like a full-on map for this, so I'll just bring you guys over to this so that you're still seeing a kind of cave background as we go over the things that happen. Go ahead, everybody, roll me a D100 as your journey through Victory Road begins.
Oh boy.
Wow!
That's not great.
Ooh.
Well, didn't think that happened again so soon.
Middle of the road, alright.
I don't roll.
All right.
I got a nat 1 in the D100, so we're gonna explode or something.
Well, we still have another 100. I think we're due for.
The other 100 was for you, Rhino, and the
That was catching Magnezone.
yeah, but you already got that in the form of Mega Alcremie plus the berries.
Okay,
gotcha.
you both got in the 40s, and I got a 1, so let's see what happens there.
I got a rock. All right. Let's see here. As you are traveling along, you're going to encounter some wild Pokemon, because who could have possibly seen that coming?
Not I.
Alright, you find a, starting off, you find what seems to be a, very, whoa. Everything minimized all of a sudden. Don't do that.
Oh, Jesus.
Everything on my computer minimized. That was weird. You find a very loud argument between, 3 Loudred.
Oh, Lloyd.
They are not necessarily, they're not deliberately blocking the way, but they are in your path. They appear to be just focused on yelling at each other.
We gotta find somewhere around them.
Okay. I have an idea. Let's just throw the biggest things we got at him. You send out Womp, and I'll send out Ivory, and see if we can just send them running.
Again, not a bad idea. Again.
All right, so so you're sending out Womp and Ivory. Are you attacking them, or are you just trying to be like, we're big, go away?
Just gonna see if the initial double gigantic Pokemon hovering over them is enough to scare them away.
Both of you roll intimidation.
Well, I don't have a bonus to that.
Nor do I. Again, intimidation would be.
There he is.
Oh, never mind. We can't scare away a Gigantamax Loudred.
bit more reasonable. Okay. Jero?
Again,
Does your cape give you advantage on charisma checks too, or just wisdom?
Just with
basically just wisdom. Again, but I did. But what would be intimidation again?
charisma.
Shit.
You send out the Pokemon, and they all kind of stomp up towards the Loudred, and they're all screaming at each other. Loudred! And then they kind of look over at them, and they look back to each other. Loud!
They just go back to arguing.
Yeah, they're like, what are those guys doing here? I don't know. Anyway.
Loud
noises.
I just loud, dude! Don't encourage them.
It appears they are not intimidated by the Pokemon simply standing there.
Does Aiden want to throw out anything, or is he just gonna let us do this? Okay.
He got hit.
He got and went to scout ahead.
He got hit by a stray freaking sleep powder. It's fine.
They do not appear to be interested in moving at the moment.
Okay, you want to do it, or should I?
Oh, by all means, go ahead.
Okay. Ivory, use Body Slam.
Again, I was gonna do something else, but that works.
I didn't want to immediately use one of my 3 earthquakes.
Fair enough.
All right, go ahead.
I didn't mean to roll that one. That was supposed to be Body Slam, but it's a 17 to hit.
All right. You slam. I like how it became 17 with 18 damage to 18 with 17 damage.
Yeah, like what the hell?
You slam into one of the Loudred. It's like loud. As it falls over, Loudred. The other two turn to look at Ivory. Go ahead and make another intimidation roll with advantage.
Okay. That's better.
That is better.
She comes out wearing the assault vest around her, looking very official, and she's like, "Mamo."
Wow. Loudred. Wow. Loudred. And they all start running away. They trample over the one that you body slammed, and he gets up and chases after them.
That's better. Although there's still something very loud in my ear.
Oh, you're hearing that? Tell me what that is.
Meanwhile, Aiden, who has been possessed by his Rotom. I am
what?
Aiden. Rope.
Wow. I just imagine that is fucking at the freaking Pokemon call.
This is a bit random. Like, I know there's been, like, snake Pokemon and whatnot. Has there been any Pokemon whose name is, like, a play on rope in any way?
Don't think so.
I don't think so. Not as far as my knowledge.
Alright.
Okay, now you're just blasting it up at this rate.
Rhino!
He's so... Again, may I?
I moved to AFK. He will realize he has been moved later, and then he will come back.
Is it me? Or these definitely the fucking drowsies from fucking Pokemon Stadium on the 1 minute game? Because he sounded like them now to me.
Snorlax.
No, not Snorlax, freaking the fucking the drowsy minute game when you're talking
I
about.
know, but he was also like a Snorlax.
Chill.
And that's a trade!
Just in case there's an opportunity for stealthing ahead, I'm going to recall Ivory, since it's very hard to stealth when you have a 10-foot-tall mammoth by your side.
Yeah, I imagine that unless you guys say otherwise, you are recalling. You do not have any Pokemon outside.
Agreed.
All right. Next up, we will go to the other middle of the road roll.
Oh, look at the middle of the Volvos. Oh boy.
Yeah, that was not the one. That was essentially the 44, and this is the 47.
I was kind of hoping that was the one, since it was just a bunch of weak Pokemon that were just in our way.
Nah, I'm not doing that. As for this one, just help me decide. Since that was Jero, roll me a d6.
Okay. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I don't. Why do you? I don't like an.
As you leave behind the Loudreds that were essentially just arguing with each other, you hear in the distance as it sounds like things colliding against each other.
Oh, I think some Pokemon are actually getting into it.
Yep.
As I assume you continue onward.
Not a whole lot of choice, so yep.
Alright. As you find... Just a second here to load the pictures. As you find several fighting type Pokemon, Machop, Timber, Scraggy, several others like that, kind of gathered around watching a battle between a Throw and a Sock.
Ah.
The picture's loaded in reverse for me there. So you said Throw and Sock came up.
Hang on.
Oh. Well, not out of the ordinary. Sock and Throw were known to fight each other back home.
Yeah, not too odd. Just freaking. I guess.
They really get into it because it's a fast striking Pokemon versus a slow grappler type.
And it seems it seems like the other fighting Pokemon here are sort of like watching, and they probably don't have the concept of betting. Also, what the fuck?
What?
It wasn't. Hang on, stream view's not There we go. Sorry about that. Don't know why that wasn't showing up. The Pokemon don't seem to have, like, a concept of gambling, but you get the feeling that they're, like, rooting for one over the other here. Also, Rhino's back.
Yeah, notice. Welcome back.
I thought I was just talking to you.
You were asleep.
No,
You
definitely
were
not.
asleep.
Nope. Every time you said something, you immediately fell back asleep.
Eventually you
What's
started...
happening?
So...
I scared off 3 Loudred that were just shouting at each other, and now we're seeing a bunch of fighting type Pokemon surrounding a Sock and Throw.
Have we actually made it into the cave?
Yeah,
Yes.
we're inside the cave.
That was like 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
You haven't really missed anything aside from the Loudred. It was just 3 Loudred yelling at each other. They sent out Womp and Ivory to try to scare them off. The Loudred were not scared, so Ivory used Body Slam, and then the Loudred were scared and they ran away.
These are your guys' rolls, by the way. We don't know what my Nat 1 on the D100 got me yet.
Correct. I'm looking forward to it, but for now,
That's concerning.
as the Sock and Throw are continuing to beat up on each other, go ahead and give me a nature roll, Tim, Aiden.
Okay.
Travis, bleh.
Yeah, yep.
I don't know why for a moment I thought you were Aiden.
I'm not rolling great on these today. 15.
That's still pretty alright, since you came from, you've seen Throw and Sock before, and while it's not by a huge amount, these do seem to be particularly large specimens. You get the feeling that these are, like, some of the more powerful Pokemon in this area, and that's why they're fighting and everyone else is watching.
Well, I don't really feel the need to get involved in this. They should just figure it out.
They are, however, in the way.
There's no way to go around them.
I mean, you can, But unless you stealth, you probably won't be able to get around them without attracting some attention from the other Pokemon. But whether or not they'll care about you being there, you don't know.
Well, it's dirty, but I could have Malison dig under the ground, get beneath one of them, and create a hole that could trip one of them up and give the other the edge. Unless you guys have an idea. I mean, Aiden, you're the guy built to get rid of fighting types since you have fairy Pokemon.
I just imagine just see the fairy and then just run.
Fairies! I mean, bro!
I mean, if he has something big and fast enough, we could just go past him.
If they thrive, they're fairies! If not, I have tenure!
Yeah.
I mean, how tall does the ceiling go up in here? That's a good question.
The ceiling here in Victory Road is pretty inconsistent. It did go underground. Right now, this area you're in, the ceiling goes up pretty high, like you would say at least 40 feet.
Like, I could just bring out Salamence, get on his back, and fly over them, but where'd be the fun in that?
That is something you can do if you want to. It will, however, likely attract their attention.
Oh yeah, the guy at the gate didn't tell us we're not allowed to fly.
Yeah, I will tell you this, that there are going to be cases where it'll be like, you can't use this to overcome this obstacle. But this isn't an obstacle, this is just wild Pokemon.
Although I think I'm the only one here. Well, you have Apollo, and then Aiden doesn't have anything that can fly. Or at least nothing that, yeah. Nothing Aiden has can fly.
Anymore.
I mean, Vishiswat can fly, but you're not exactly going to be able to hang on to a ghost type.
Oh, right. Also, Rhino, did you want to evolve Tyani?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and do that real quick then.
So, like, we could get involved and mess up their fight. Otherwise, it might take a while.
Again, you can try to go around or over them. It's just, it would be difficult to do so without being noticed, and I mean, they might not necessarily care. Alright, boop. Alright, Tyani has evolved into Diplo.
Yay.
Alright, just gotta level up one more time and you'll have a Hydra Apple.
Yep.
Maybe. I don't know how it works here.
Well, if you look at the sheet, it'll say. Also, since Diplin and Hydrabble are special attackers, whereas Flabble is physical attacker, the moveset has changed drastically.
I figured.
Yeah.
Also, you might want to take a look at that trait.
Oh. Well, that's very interesting.
Want to read it off?
I guess. Trait Super Sweet Syrup. While you are conscious and on the field, all attacks against hostile creatures within 30 feet of you have a +2 to hit.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot better than the base game version.
Yeah, I made it usable.
That'll especially help whenever we're in one of our slumps where we can't manage to freaking hit anything.
Also, you have a signature move, Syrup Bomb.
Restrained. Ooh.
Is the accuracy on that bad? Because that's an 85 accuracy move in the game.
No.
Okay.
I only make moves translate over to being low accuracy if I think there was a point to it.
Yeah, it just doesn't particularly do much damage.
Yeah, but it restrains a target until the end of their next turn, and once they're no longer restrained, their movement speed is reduced.
Yeah, the way it works in base game is that if you land it, it lowers the enemy's speed by 1 stage for 3 turns.
That's essentially what it does.
And not like it lasts 3 turns, like it lowers it by 1 stage every turn for 3 turns.
Yeah. Alright, so you guys got any ideas, or do you want me to see if Malison can, like, mess with them a bit and get this fight over with?
I mean, Malady can climb, but...
Like I said, we can attempt to fly over. I'm not sure if they'll care if we do that. Cade and I both have something that can easily carry us.
Like, I'm fine either way.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check something real quick. I may have an idea.
I'm just gonna throw this out there real quick. I'm answering a questionnaire thing about Legend of Zelda, and the first question that I see is name an item that Link might have in his bag that would get him stopped at airport security.
Bombs?
Gee, I wonder.
Sword?
A bow and arrow?
I don't think they'll care about a boomerang though.
I think they have to assume anything that can be used as a weapon would be.
Will be used as a weapon.
Ah, so they can't let me on with these guns. No.
Like, you can't even get a shampoo bottle through airport security nowadays.
Oh, I know. A tiny living thing in a bottle.
What is that? Oh, this is a fairy. What does it do? I carry it around with me in this bottle that has no oxygen, and then it kills itself to save me.
No, it's
Where
fine.
are you taking me?
No, it's fine. It's the emotional support fairy. It's fine.
This is my seeing eye fairy.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway,
By the way, have you seen that apparently emotional support ducks are a thing?
I'm not aware of this.
Because I've seen photos of one with a little freaking vest and having a little like slippers for their feet.
All right, so do we want to just go past these guys or mess with them?
Well, I could bring out Vichy Swan. That would make it start snowing.
I'm not sure if that would actually affect anything.
You would probably know, Travis, that, I mean, Throw and Sock are not exactly, like, bad with the snow. It would probably confuse them when it starts snowing indoors, but you don't think it would, like, disturb them. They would just be like, what the fuck is that? Round two? Alright, let's go!
Far away from them, Travis is going to bring out Malison. He's going to be like, okay, girl, I need you to dig deep into a tunnel and try to get under them and make some potholes without being seen to see if you can just give one of them the edge. Just whoever wins doesn't matter.
Malison nods and is going to dig under the ground. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. I am aware that this is using your stats, but I'm keeping that in mind as right.
Not 20.
Well then. You watch for a little bit, and nothing seems to happen for a minute or so. And then, roll me a d4.
Okay. Two.
As Throw steps forward to try to grab Sock, suddenly collapses to one knee as he looks down like... as his leg is stuck in a pothole, and Sock grabs him by the gi that I think grows out of his body or something, and throws him into a wall. And the fight types all around start cheering as the Sock poses victoriously. And the after a moment, they start kind of clearing out of the general area.
Ah, there we go. He waits for a minute for her to come back, and he pats her on the head, and she's like, "It's last." All right, let's see what horror I brought on by having bad luck.
All right. As you are walking along, I need perception rolls from Aiden and Cade. Travis, because you rolled the 1, you essentially auto-failed.
Well, you guys have better rolls than me anyway, so this is fine.
Okay. So
Don't forget, Cade, you have advantage because you're a cave.
not sure if you'll need it, but
No.
all right.
Okay, Ryan, let's see if you can beat a 21.
Alright. $28.
Beat it by a lot,
damn.
okay.
All right.
Fuck me, I guess.
As you're fine. You still rolled enough. As you're walking along, Aiden and Cade, you notice some things on the floor that you kind of instinctively just move around. Travis, you are looking off to the side, and suddenly you feel a great pain in your foot.
Ah!
As you look down and you see that something has pierced into the bottom of your shoe, and you feel a jolt of electricity go through you as you are essentially paralyzed.
Can't move.
Travis!
What happened? Did you step on a stun fisk?
Felt like more like a pincurchin.
And yeah, as you look down, you see that there are numerous pincursion in this little area of the
Nobody
tongue.
loves me as much as Snow.
I looked at the stats. Pincursion's actually alright, by the way.
It is.
Like, it's a mixed attacker, but its stats are still really good. It just has shitty speed.
It still bothers me it's mono-electric and not electric poison.
Or electric bug, or electric water.
Can't move.
As you take 5 piercing damage, and you are currently paralyzed.
Do I know for how long?
Well, go ahead and make a Constitution save, and let's see if you shake it off quickly. Okay, you're paralyzed for like 10 seconds or so, and then you're able to like wiggle your fingers and toes and get the feeling back. You still feel numb all over, but you're able to move again.
Alright.
Yeah.
He just looks up at you.
We never went to the beach a whole lot when I was younger, so I'm not used to looking out for these things. You guys were probably told a bunch as kids to look out for them.
Oh yeah, even by my old, well, I faintly remember back in my old house, there actually was some just wild pincurchin, literally just off the coast nearby our old house.
That hurt. I'm good now. I'll just keep looking at the ground, I guess.
Again, just to try to help a bit, thinking, Kate would have like a like a bandit for the freaking for the freaking prick that you got on your foot from the pincushion.
Yeah.
The shoe took most of the spike, but it did like dig in a bit, kind of like this is gonna hurt to hear, but it hurt you about as much as stepping on a thumbtack.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm reminded of that scene in the first Home Alone where the guy's going up the stairs and like he goes an inch deep on a nail.
Yeah, no, it's not that bad, and also that is the one reason I don't watch that movie anymore. That one scene. And I don't
Really?
Yeah, because that I fucking
you would
hate that.
you would hate Violent Night. There's a scene where that happens, but instead of going through the guy's foot, it goes through his jaw.
Oh, I watched that movie. Right, because Rhino recommended it to me, and I watched it, and yeah, I hated that part, but the movie overall is very good. I love just Santa sick of everything.
Yeah.
But by the way, if you find that on a scene more
Why does
comedic
everybody
thing,
ask for video games now? Why does nobody ask for a baseball bat anymore?
I'll say this: if you like that and you want something on the more comedic side of things, just look up the trailer for something called Red 1. Trust me.
Red 1?
Red 1.
Alright, I will,
It's a trailer I saw yesterday while going to go see the Wolverine, and I want to see that movie so badly now.
1 as in,
Yeah.
like, the number 1?
1 as in, yes, number 1, but actually spelled out, like not the actual
Okay.
number.
Alright,
Okay.
that down. Alright.
By the way, are the caves in here lit, or do we have to use our own lights?
You're using your own lights, but I've been assuming that you guys are using like flashlights and whatnot.
Yeah.
But they're not lit on their own.
Well, not as bad as that could have been, I guess.
All right. As you go along, there are what started as like a scattering of like a couple pincurchin just hanging around starts to become more and more like clinging to the walls and the ceilings as you're everybody give me perception.
Okay. Not bad, that's above my passive.
Hold on. You got perception again, right?
Yep, so you have advantage.
Advantage.
Better.
Thank God. Well,
Aiden.
Didn't need it that bad, but still.
Aiden, your perception.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Get that
Passive
this time.
21.
Alright. Cade and Aiden, and Travis, you hear it as well, but it takes a moment longer. You start to hear rushing water as you're going down the path.
Well, that
Oh.
makes sense. I feel like these guys wouldn't be here. There wasn't some bit of water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why are there so many of them here? I thought these guys were native to beaches.
And one of them just sits on the ground looking up at you, going, pan.
Well, it sounds like there's a stream nearby. Let's go check that out.
Meanwhile, little sea cucumber one. Am I a joke to you?
It's just a long pincurchin.
And luckily, all of us brought something we can ride if we have to go down a river or something. I have Abyss, you have Dewdrop, and you have Haku.
Right. You continue on down the path, and as eventually, right here, I think we can actually use this map for this. Let me go ahead and zoom out and quickly. I just threw this together as like a battle map, but I can alter this real quick to use it for what I'm hoping to. So let's go ahead and get you guys out here. And let's get some water. That's a good color for water. I don't know why it's doing it like this. That's like Porygon water. There we go. Alright. As you have this big old thing in the way. Big old stream of water blocking your way. As it appears to be going at a decent speed. What do you do?
Well, easy solution.
Why is
Travis
Aiden
pulls-
down? Why is Aiden down half health?
I
What?
don't. Yeah, for some reason you're hurt.
I forget. I probably got hit by something in the legendary fight.
Probably.
Travis is just gonna pull out Bahamut and be like, well, I got my solution.
Again, just glide over Vegan and not basically like testing the waters and like you're suddenly going too fast. Pulls out Vegan Apollo. I got mine.
Aiden's gonna rub his chin and is actually gonna go over to the water and look inside to see if the bottom is just all pincurchin or something.
Go ahead and roll perception or nature.
29.
As you look into the water, you do see that there are some pincurchin down there, but it's not a whole lot of them. They're just kind of sitting there and completely not moving despite the rapids going by them. You also see some sorry, I need to grab pictures. I should be doing this beforehand. You also see Kyukamuku.
Hey, that's the one I was thinking of.
See, this is one I wish was also poison, but it's just water.
And as you're looking there, one of the pincurchin suddenly jabs out its points in all directions, and you realize it did that to scare off a Carvana.
Oh, the Resara and Carvana are here.
Oh, yeah.
You see a few of those, as well as one Sharpedo.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm glad
It's
I
a pretty
decided,
lively looking river.
I'm glad I decided that I don't want to ford this and just fly over it.
You know what?
What, you want to try catching something?
You know what? Fortune favors the bold. Again, I'm not gonna see what happens. I'm just going to You see Kate reach into his back. But I do still have. I should still have a.
Are you gonna fish?
Again, we can
Hell
see him
yeah.
you're gonna see him pull out his fishing rod, and remember that he still has one of the freaking dive balls that we got a while back. I can't see what I end up getting. Why the fuck not?
All right then. So are you going to fish?
Actually, I think what you want is a lure ball, because I have one of those.
Yeah, I have 2 of those as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, because that's the-
lure balls are for the fishing rod. Dive balls are just for water types in general, I think.
Yeah, but we had gotten but I think we had all gotten one figured a while back, so that's what I'm getting.
Yeah, I think the fisherman who gave us these rods gave us a few, or we bought someone of the 2.
No, he gave
Yeah.
all of us one, I think.
And then you bought some.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
The
that's
only-
one of the
the only-
things.
The only thing I ever reeled in was Willie, and I've never used him.
And I thought that we were done with catching new Pokemon. You're never done catching new Pokemon, Kibra.
Hell yeah!
Especially not Jero. He's gonna catch all the Pokemon he'll never use.
Gotta
Hey.
catch 'em all. Okay.
Well, you can forget about the shiny I got you in real life. Fuck you.
Well, I don't think Pincurchin or Pyukumuku are gonna latch on to a ball, but maybe you'll get lucky and the stream will carry over to one.
If you get one.
Or maybe the Sharpedo will bite and you'll get super lucky.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. But no, yeah, freaking. I go ahead and attach the dive ball, and I go ahead and just freaking launch into the water.
Boy, I sure do love being innocent and delicious.
All right. So what are you attaching? Dive ball or lure ball?
Right. We said the ball was one for the.
Yes, those are the
Yeah.
ones you attach to the fishing rod.
Yeah, a dive ball. Basically, is better for catching Pokemon that are in water, but it's not the lure ball.
No, yeah, no, I use the level.
All right. Let's see. Go ahead. I don't
Are
remember.
there different? Are there different tiers of fishing rod in this? Because I think we only got the normal one.
No, because that's stupid.
Thank you.
As someone who has played all the Pokemon games, it is stupid whenever they have multiple things of fishing rod and not just a fishing rod. It's also really stupid when they have you get the fishing rod after you get the ability to surf.
Catches a water type pseudo dragon. God, I wish.
But Max, the pools are different.
All right, go ahead. I don't think there is a water type pseudo legendary.
Which is a damn shame.
No, there isn't.
All right, go ahead and you know what? Go ahead and roll me a D100. Okay.
All right.
I think the absolute closest thing to a water type pseudo would be Kingdra, which he already owns.
That's not gonna be anything great.
I don't think you get it.
Is it bad just because I don't feel I'm gonna use it for anything important? I hope not. I was gonna reroll.
I could just give you my lure ball I'm never going to use.
So do you want me to go for a double?
If you want to try it again, because this one's not going to get anything. A 20's not going to work.
Yeah, because as you sit there with the ball in the water for a bit, make a dex save real quick.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
It's not as bad as it sounds. It's not as bad as it sounds. I just need to know this before I start going into detail.
I have the deck same thing right here. Hold on.
That's okay.
As you're fishing, nothing bites for a bit, and then the Sharpedo on like the other side of the not on the other side of the stream, but like further upstream, starts getting into a scuffle with one of the Carvana, and they start tussling, making the water more rough. And you barely pull your fishing rod back before it would have knocked the lure ball loose.
Ah, okay. So I'm gonna take 2 then, freaking. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll take that.
You didn't catch anything. You wasted a few minutes, but you didn't lose anything.
Good. Take 2. Huh. Okay.
Also, Gudra, those don't live in water. That's true, but they evolve in rain, which is weird.
Agreed.
Anyway.
Okay.
All right.
That's almost 4 times the roll.
All right, let's see here. There's no fishing music in Pokemon, so I'm just gonna leave this music up that I hope you guys are not getting tired of for the last 40 minutes. Something grabs onto the something like starts grabbing onto the ball, and because you're using a lure ball, as you hear it catch something, and the Pokeball at the end of your line now feels heavier as it is now full.
Oh, got something.
Oh.
I go ahead and fish it up, and
Pull it out and crack it open, see what you got.
yeah, might as well.
As it's
Come
sent
on
back
out.
to the PC, you don't get to find out now.
Again, I really get to let me at least see what I got real quick. So come on out.
Yeah, you get to do that. As give me just a second to grab it. As you have caught yourself.
Surprise! There was a Quagsire at the bottom.
Hey, for him, it's worth it.
Ah!
Exactly. Thank you, Max. Thank you.
I almost grabbed the very wrong Pokemon to put in this. That would have.
What was the wrong Pokemon? Now I'm curious.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll show it just because it'd be hilarious to just imagine. This is almost what I dragged in and said that you captured. If it would load. I almost said you caught this.
How the fuck were you in there?
How did you survive down there?
Godzilla, is that you?
You saved
Like
me.
I know that.
And now
I know they get
3 wishes.
I know they get faster when hit by water, but I don't think you get to use that for very long.
Still gotta breathe. But yeah, no. You have caught. You caught yourself a Resaran Carvana.
Hey!
Oh,
I know
neat.
that at least.
What are these again? Part water, part steel?
Yep.
Yeah.
They are water steel. Would you like to send it back to the PC?
Considering I don't feel have a good place around it for now, so yeah, but I wasn't in the PC. But
right.
let's have it team, buddy. I'll think of a name for you as we're going through this.
All right. He's asleep again.
Yeah, he is.
Yes, he is.
What's up?
You were asleep. Does anything else want to fish here?
I mean, unless well, actually no, there wouldn't be. No, you said it was just the pink cushion and the.
That is now collectively your 4th steel type.
That's just what you see here. There's other stuff in there.
Your 3rd water
let's
type.
go
4th
to
steel.
fish something up for you, Travis.
I don't want to just catch Pokemon just to catch them. I did that with Basculin.
It does, I will say, it does seem like the Pokemon here are a lot stronger than the ones you were catching before.
Yeah, but I'm already good. I have 2 really reliable water types.
I mean,
Besides,
again,
we might find something better. I mean, not that I'm going to use my lure ball on them, but we might find something better down the line that I want to add to the team.
fair enough.
Although
I mean,
the problem is I don't have any Ultra Balls.
if you don't want your low ball, I'll take it.
Ah, sure.
Again, depending on what you're using it here, but freaking, I think we'll see if we find any other random body of water freaking nearby.
Oh, so you're not going to use it here?
The fact that you're telling me that you're saying that you think there might be something special in here, possibly.
Well, I'm mostly just telling you, like, the things that I described you seeing Pinperch, Cucabuku, Carvana, Sharpedo, that's not all that's in here. There's still a variety of things.
Anything special?
Wish I wasn't broke. I could have bought at least 1 Ultra or Dusk Ball, but oh well.
Jiro, everything is special. It's water in Victory Road. There's probably something in here.
You make a good point. Now, do you think when it
Oh,
comes to any of the
Kyogre,
bodies
what are
of-
you doing in there?
Right there, this is my summer home.
This is my summer home.
I'm here in December for some reason.
And it's a winter holiday. Why not? Again,
Summer and winter.
I mean, Christmas in July is a thing.
Yeah?
Again, Again, do you feel like when it comes to any other bodies of water before we further ahead?
You think you'll encounter other bodies of water?
Yeah, like any other rivers or like an underground lake.
Nature? Yeah, roll nature. There's probably more water down here, but you get the feeling it all goes to or comes from the same place, so you don't expect there to be too much variety.
Hey, while we're here, why not?
What was that?
Every time I'm disappointed. Anyway, hit! Oh, that's gonna suck!
You cast it into the water, and right before it
I feel
lands,
like I have to do the dex roll again.
you know what? Yeah, go ahead and give me another dex save.
I'm magic cutting off.
Give me a dex save.
Is it getting off for anyone else or just me?
There it is.
Oh boy. Yeah, give me a dex save.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, give me a moment. It's saying that I'm dropping frames. I think we might be back. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
It's lighting up about that.
All right. You cast into the water, and as it lands in the water, a Pyukamuku sees it and spits out its innards to just smack the ball away. But you manage to pull back before it gets launched off the hook. You pull back and the ball falls off the hook back into your hand, barely.
Ooh.
As that Pyukabuku is like, fuck you.
Again. Okay, definitely as energetic as the ones back home. Again. And we'll do the last one that whatever happens. And then we always want to move on.
Alright.
Hit!
Actually, hang on here.
To be fair, you do have it randomized in numbers, so there could still be a good thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, by the way, Max, because we talk about how you do the encounters so well, in my head, I still play the encounter with the freaking Quadrant. I know Quadrant, freaking Cramorant.
Yeah.
But just imagining one time I'm just reaching to a bag, I just feel like a pinch in my arm, and it just in my hand, and I just pull out, and I just have some Quadrant on my arm, on my hand. Like, what are you doing there? Oh!
Go ahead. Roll me a d8.
Ooh, okay. Bye-bye. I am both intelligent and sad.
Back to sleep.
No.
You were definitely snoring, but all right.
Yeah, I need to boot up the game so I can focus.
There's going to be a straight hour of snoring in this VOD.
You,
Sorry.
as Jero or Cade, you feel something grab the ball, and it gives a huge tug before it gets pulled in, like nearly pulling you into the water. If that was not a lure ball, and you like failed to catch it, it probably would have pulled you in.
Huh. So there might be something bigger than a Sharpedo down there.
Yes, you did catch it. It is in your ball now.
Well, time to find out. Whatever it was, that was a big one. So let's find out what it is. As I go ahead and throw the ball, to see what it ends up being.
All right. You throw the ball, and appearing in a burst of light.
Oh! I was thinking like, how did? And then I remembered. And that actually came to know happen because this is native usually to a unicorn Alola. He's happy that he encountered another familiar face, quote-unquote familiar face.
It starts to kind of swim in the air, quote-unquote, around in a circle. As this giant thing is now, hang on, let me get it to scale. There we go.
Ooh!
Oh yeah, this is that one Pokemon that summons like a bunch of other Pokemon to make it look a lot bigger than it is on its own.
Yeah, wishy-washy.
Interesting.
I didn't think that we encounter one of these here, but I am absolutely not complaining.
Alright. As you have now caught, I assume you send this back to the PC as well.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna go. I think for that one, I don't think I have a name. I don't think I've used that name yet. Let me just double check.
Yeah, you can think of it later.
Yeah.
May I offer one?
By all means.
Legion.
Yes, better than mine. Yeah, I'll take Legion.
Alright.
I am Legion, for we are many.
Yeah, yes.
Wishy-washy is now an athlete.
Definitely going with Legion, and I think I'll tell a name for the soon-to-be Sharpedo as well.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna make sure that I haven't used the name already. Hold on.
I think I'm waking up.
After all that sleep, you better be.
Sorry, I was
Yeah,
up later
that was-
than I should be last night. I got less than 6 hours of sleep a couple of days in a row, so.
Oh, that's completely fair.
Yeah, I get you. I was just surprised it was more often than you normally do.
Also, I think for now I'm gonna go with Neptune.
Ooh!
Nice. All right.
Again, so we have. So welcome to the team, Neptune and Legion.
Now go
Yay!
to
So you now
Friends.
have one Pokemon named after a Greek god and one named after a Roman god.
Apollo and Neptune just staring at each other like, what are you doing?
Oh, I do the he looks at me, and he looks at him.
All right. What are you going to do now? You finished fishing. Now what?
Okay, I'm gonna get on my dragon and fly over the river.
Yeah, same.
Let me check something.
Do you need one of us to give you a lift because you didn't bring anything that can fly?
I mean, I was just gonna hop on Splenda.
I mean, you could do that or do drop. It's just a bit more risky since there's a Pincurchin down there.
Yeah, but Splenda has Swift Swim.
Also, the Pincurchin are at the bottom of the lake, or stream, river, whatever.
Also,
Wasn't
Splenda has a
sure.
lot of handholds.
Wasn't sure if we were gonna use anime rules of if you shock one bit of water, you shock the entire thing.
Nah.
I mean, that is kind of how it works, but if you don't get near them, they don't care.
I think I'll just.
So-
I think he'll just toss out Splenda and just like rocket it across the top of the water.
Very spiny.
Well, it's a lot of handholds.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check.
All right. Ten.
Hmm.
You're gonna need to go at a relatively slow pace in order to get across without you falling off.
Oh.
As let's see. Bearing in mind Swift Swim, how fast? What is Splenda's speed?
Double check the wording on this. Uh, 70 feet.
All right. You're actually fine because you would move in half movement, which is 45, which is enough to cross. So you go slower than you thought you would, in order to make sure you don't fall off, but you still get there before any of the other Pokemon are able to cause you any trouble.
Alrighty.
And then Cade and Travis, you fly over the stream without issue.
It's like the Pincurchin at the bottom just sees Splenda going over here. It's like, I appreciate her aesthetic.
All right.
Yellow, pointy, I approve.
They start following you because they're in love now.
Oh god. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hey, do you feel a spark between us? Because I can put one there.
Oh, you
ugh.
deleted the floor.
I was trying. Thank God. Let me. I have to move this so that I can delete this stuff.
I'm now imagining like Pincurchin, but it's like they're the exact pose they are in their picture, but just two of the spines are underneath them, just being little legs. It's like
They stand up.
yeah, but it's like they don't have knees. It's just like stilts.
All right, that gets you past that obstacle.
All right then.
With all of that, now
Can you swim without dying? It's the first test.
I feel like that's a fair thing to test.
I can actually swim pretty well because I'm keeping Swift Swim on Basket Legion.
Yeah, so you guys can actually swim on your own. All
My
right.
Pokemon being good at swimming automatically makes me good at swimming if I have them.
Yeah, I could have technically done that, but I wanted to ride.
Plus, if you were in there on your own, you would have just been like, "Hey, Sharpedo, look at me! Look at my delicious fleshy meat."
I do like fleshy meat.
All right. That is the end of day 1 in Victory Road.
Oh.
Okay, I obviously cut out a lot of walking and trying not to get
Zubat.
lost. And Zubat, yes.
There. See, this is why part of me wanted to bring Paul, because then we just start stacking berries again. Been a long time since we got to do that.
I feel like
We've got months.
I feel like I might say Paul wouldn't be able to do that in here because no sunlight.
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis.
But anyway, time. So go ahead and rest yourselves up.
Okay, the 5 damage I took is gone. Nope.
Now, how do you guys? You just put yourself at lower health. Now, how do you guys sleep? Are you like setting up camp again, like you did outside?
I imagine, although
Yeah.
I figure most of the time we probably don't need a fire unless it's actually for cooking. So it's not like we need one going all night. We can just put like a lantern or something.
All right.
Meanwhile, Aiden is trying to look at, okay, how do I arrange this Pokepile?
Well, Travis is gonna have Ivory out, and he's gonna bundle up next to her since she is big and furry and warm.
Which is weird, being nice to her.
I'm imagining Malady doing like that sort of like half circle curl up as she's sleeping, and then Aiden's like on the inside of that with his head up against her, and then everything else is kind of piled on or leaning against him.
All right.
Meanwhile, Tayani.
Tiny flops down. Aiden. Oh god, I shit the bed. Oh wait. Do you do anything in particular for sleeping, Cade?
Nothing.
Who wants what for cave food?
I mean, nothing on the top of my head. Just basically just trying to form like before a cuddle pile, because I have been I'm really doing much like someone else up to making me to making stuff so that we can be able to like just be together but also still be somewhat on guard. So just the whole group together just being ready for anything.
All right. So none of you are keeping watch.
Again.
We don't really discuss that too much, honestly.
Yeah, nothing ever really attacks us while we're sleeping. And even then, there's only 3 of us. There'd have to be a 2-hour period where someone's not watching.
Aiden always feels pretty safe in his Pokepile.
Considering my Pokemon are surrounding me as well, same.
Yeah, I only have one Pokemon out right now, but considering the group we have, I feel fine.
All right. Somebody, I'm going to choose Aiden. Roll D100.
Okay.
Don't get a 1. That's a 22. All right. As you all sleep, you eventually. So did you have a fire?
I think Aiden probably would have had a small one for cooking, but he would have put it out after.
If Charizard was out, there'd be a natural fire going.
Oh, sweet. Has like a pan over his tail.
All right. As you wake up, Cade, you're the one who wakes up first. Because you hear Apollo grunting about something.
Apollo, what's wrong, buddy?
As you take a look, you notice that Apollo, who's been sleeping with its, on-fire tail, kind of, it was like splayed out away from the rest of the group who weren't lighting anything on fire. There is now a Nummel sleeping next to the fire.
What?
Oh,
Friend.
Nummel in here.
It's just like, heat.
Ha!
Yay. I mean,
As Ada and Travis, you start waking up on your own a moment later.
Morning already? Oh, there's
oh
no
look, I
sign
have a
week.
+1.
Yeah, I invited guest.
It's all right. We kind of
Yeah.
wandered into his territory, so
True,
Did we?
but-
Typically, these guys are native to like deserts or volcanoes, so are we that deep underground?
who knows?
I mean,
Anything goes in Victory Road.
fair. So which now to be able to try to no, not disturb, and also because why not make a new friend?
Lava Fett.
God damn you! Now you see what you've done, Max.
Yes.
It is
yes.
true. I do blame Max for this.
I still love that the episode of the anime that, not the one that introduced Why Not, but the one that introduced Why Not to the main group, like to the actual characters, was called Who, What, When, Where, Why Not?
That was a great one. I'll give it that. But but the thing that I was gonna say was that Cade would go ahead and just quickly and gently they can just I keep the video has something. Hold on. Okay, we have some other Pokeballs too.
Does anyone else want the Numble?
Not particularly. I already have 2 fire types and 2 ground types.
Rhino has 2 fire types, neither of which he's used in a long time. He has...
I was debating bringing. Honestly, both of them were on the roster for potentially being brought to Victory Road.
Are we looking at the same ones? Because one of them is fucking Shori. We haven't used it forever.
Yeah, because I hadn't used it for forever. They were on the roster for being brought to Victory Road potentially.
Like, you can get Mega Camerupt, but can't rely on that.
Amarupt is pretty good, though.
Aiden's probably not going to catch it, but he's just enjoying watching it. Some people like people watching. He likes Pokemon watching.
I do too. Again, and again, just to be able to that, again, because we are gonna move, he's gonna feel bad for the music, but it's something it's beauty sleep, but it's going to give him some, let him be able to have some new friends. So he's going to go ahead and reach for a. I feel like an Ultimate should be okay here.
Honestly, for a Noble, it's probably overkill.
If it's sleeping, you're gonna have a higher catch rate too.
Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and again and get the, because I want to see because we're in the caves. I want to see the dust box to something else. So again, it's going to very gently go. We can get the Ultra Ball and just gently tap it. I'm gonna gently boop the snoot to be able to go ahead and help it get. We can be able to get it to only be caught to be sent to join friends.
All right, go
Boop
ahead.
Snoot ceases fire.
Go ahead and roll a D100. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Ultra Ball, Numble, asleep. You catch it. As you now have a Numble, which I assume you are sending to the PC.
Yes.
All right. That's 3 Pokemon I gotta give Gerald.
Do you? Is he gonna use them?
He caught them. I gotta give them to him. Okay, you never know. All right.
Remy, you're hogging my blanket.
With that, just imagine you say that as you wake up. Rhyme, you're hogging my blanket. All right, you all wake up. You go through your morning routine, and you are ready to continue.
See what the day brings us now. We haven't found any trainers ahead of us, so either people gotten here, anyone we encounter who gotten here a few days ahead of us and is still looking around, or there's just nobody here.
I mean, so far it hasn't been too hard to just keep going, so I don't imagine people were just stumped by anything so far.
Yeah, it was all just pretty minor random Pokemon we came across, and anybody who came up to that river should have had an easy way to cross it. If you did not come in here with a flying or water type, you're doing something wrong.
Or like a Pokemon that can just jump. Just cling onto a Medicham.
Or
Okay.
you just, or you have something like Womp and have it be a bridge for you.
And also, I just thought of it. I don't think one has to suggest somebody just thought a good name for normal, aka future Camelot.
Alright.
Krakatoa!
Yay!
Alright. Krakatoa! Wait, no, I'm not the Questor, I'm Captain Mac!
Nah.
Alright.
By the way, I've been seeing a group of people reactors called the funny enough, the name is called Sorta Stupid, and again, two of them have obviously grew up with SpongeBob. The other two have never seen SpongeBob before, so seeing their reactions to some of the like the classic episodes has been amazing.
Oh yeah, I watch those occasionally.
Yeah.
I love their reaction to the marching band episode and stuff.
Yeah.
I know we didn't want to talk about us getting old, but I saw a video recommended to me the other day that said, "I wish I grew up with the PlayStation 2."
No, you don't.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
I can just tell myself I didn't grow up with the PS2 either, and I can continue to tell myself it's not because that I just didn't have PlayStations.
Meanwhile, I was the person who grew up with the PlayStation 1 with no memory card. Ugh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I remember
God.
your story about like playing Spyro with that.
Spyro 2, Ripto's Rage.
Again,
You got the great idea of I just won't turn it off, and then your parents were like, "That's not okay."
Me. No.
All right. D100s for everyone. Let's see what happens today. One.
All right.
One.
That's all. That's probably why I switched to Xbox whenever.
Pure
that
opposite.
came
I got a
up.
high roll.
Ooh.
Whenever that came up, because that was like, it was like, do I need a memory card? No, it stays on the inside. Get it. Switch over now.
Yeah. Okay, a little, sort of basically middle of the road. And me and Jero both got high ones, actually.
Well, that was
Oh, wait,
that
no,
was
that was
Jared's
camera
rough to catch. So.
Okay, Jero.
oh
my
Hey!
Happened again!
Confetti.
Hang on.
I wonder if he pre-planned a 100 for this area.
I did not.
Oh wait.
What? No, he did that. One D100.
He did it correctly, it's there. We all did the exact same thing, other than I didn't include the 1 at the beginning, but it still works.
You all right?
I mean, I just used a little dice roller thing.
yeah,
I thought me getting a super high roll was gonna be the highlight of this day, but I guess not.
And no, that's a legitimate 100 right there. All right.
Man, that's like what, the 7th of this campaign?
And
a-
the third one from me.
It's been a decent amount of time.
yeah, but still, it's.
I think the last one was me catching Magnezone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it was.
wasn't that long ago, like in the grand scheme of things. So
Although the one before that, I forget.
I forget if have we seen what happened as a result of that 100?
Yeah, that
You
was,
got-
you
you
got
got,
the Mega Alcremie and the Aeos berries. It was sort of a split thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
okay.
didn't buff the Magnezone, but it did buff you.
Yeah.
Yay.
But
Does
yeah,
JoJo pose?
But yeah, I still remember when like you guys were going through a cave or something, and I was like, Gerald rolled D100. If you get another 100, I quit. He gets 100. I'm out.
And then that spurred on the Regirock that created this whole thing.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
literally created like an entire subplot. Well, no, that was because it was your D100 that caused the Regirock. Gerald's was something else.
Oh right, I forget.
I
know.
However, earlier today, actually.
I know one of his 100s spurred the Lance side quest.
yeah, that was the one that he got for catching the Ditto that was secretly a Rhyperior. Or no, other way around. Other way around.
Ditto that was secretly a Rhyperior. It's just Rhyperior with like a purple squishy mask.
So I guess we'll
Jutro.
probably not going to see what that becomes today.
We'll see.
I don't think I have
Secret tunnel. Enter here to get to the end of Victory Road.
Oh,
Secret
there's,
tunnel!
turns out
Secret tunnel!
there's a Heatran deep down here. Let's catch it.
Yeah.
All right.
Secret door.
We're gonna go with the. We're gonna start with the 38, nice and simple. I'm trying to have like. I'm trying to have
one
like.
and a 100 today, dude.
Yeah. I'm trying to have you guys. When you encounter wild Pokemon, it's not just these Pokemon are here. I'm trying to have them like actually be doing something.
No, yeah.
I like when they're doing something. It's
Yeah,
cute.
because you're making it a more live experience, and I like that.
And for this, Rhino, roll me a D10.
10.
Well,
More
all right
green.
then. I guess everybody's making good things happen today.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, all right. You.
More green.
Wow, that's red. That's red, Rhino.
That's
a
green on my
D1.
scene.
It's a D1, Jero. It's
Also, it's red. It's very clearly red.
It's
No, it's
green on
not.
my screen.
It's green.
It's red for me because it's a 1. Wait a minute. Is it based on dark mode?
No, I have dark mode too. It's green.
Oh well, no. I don't have dark. I guess I should have dark mode on since we're in a cave. But I change whether I have dark mode on or off is I keep that based on like the area. Well, I guess I should have it on dark mode. But anyway, it was on light mode because we're still in the only parts of the cave. Anyway, but yeah, you. Okay, where was the thing? Okay. As you guys are going along, Aiden, you hear up ahead around a corner a lot of scuttling movement. Yeah, like that.
I think we're coming onto a nest.
Nest of what, he asked nervously.
We'll see, won't we?
Alright. As you go around the corner, you see for yourself, as I quickly set this up. You see a large gathering of Larvesta.
Oh!
Ooh. Wow, I've never seen so many Larvesta in one spot. They're usually pretty rare.
Yeah,
Green.
here they are.
Oh wow!
Jeez.
That's all bugs.
They're famously hard to train up, but Volcarona is seen as really powerful back home.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, over in Alola too.
You're not this close to them, by the way. You're like here and like behind a corner.
There are actually some ruins out in the desert back home that have shrines dedicated specifically to certain Volcarona that exist in the region because they're that rare.
Huh.
Well, I guess whichever ones are around here have better success of staying around.
Question is, why are they all cut here in the first place? Is there like is there something that makes this place a good nest for them or something?
Maybe
I wonder
they
if we're
probably
get-
just live here.
Does it feel like it's been getting hotter as we go? Because we've come across 2 fire types back to back.
Roll either perception or nature.
Okay. 24.
It does seem like it is getting hotter as you go down. Not like going into a volcano hot, but you think you're going to be running into Pokemon more adapted to hot climates for a little bit. Not exclusively, but this seems to be like the part of Victory Road where they hang out.
I kind of want to catch one because they're just, they're so revered where I come from, but I already have a fire bug type.
I'm considering it.
Meanwhile, Cade, well, I already have a dragon type. You don't see that stopping me.
I mean, honestly, Kate would have said something to that effect, yeah.
I probably should catch one just to say I can.
The only thing stopping me is because I'm cautious because Max said we might be barred from anything we caught in this first campaign during the second one.
There is still a lot to do here, even after the league.
Mm,
So
I
it's not like anything you catch here is going to never be used, unless you choose.
I'm pretty limited. I only have 5 Pokeballs, a Love Ball, Heavy Ball, and Friend Ball. I haven't caught anything in a long time, and I used all the good ones on other Pokemon.
And now flip. And now headstand.
Again, because I know we see them all here, but just because I'm curious, thinking, are they like gathered around something like specific, or are they just here?
It seems like they're just here. Give me a perception. Give me a perception roll.
Okay, sorry, I didn't get a perception.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a perception roll. press 0 or twice. 16. It seems like this is just kind of where they decided to make their home. As you look around, you see that some of the walls have cracks in them with a bit of water trickling out, which seems like that's good for them to drink without being, like, doused in the stuff. So it seems like they're just like, this is good home now.
Do I know of anything, since I'm from Unova, do I know anything about Larvesta that people typically do when they try to catch one other than battling?
Roll nature or history. Know that offering food, like with a lot of Pokemon, can help, but Larvesta tend to be picky about what they eat, and it tends to be individual to the Larvesta.
Okay.
I'm gonna let my cat back in because they are being insistent.
Well, since there's a lot of Larvesta and I have a lot of these, I think I might just try putting out some Rost berries and see if that gets any of them to come over.
What do Rost berries do again?
I need to look. That was just the one I have the most of in my pocket. Berries, Rost berries, Cure Burn.
Alright, do you want to put out some Rost berries?
Yes, and see if any of this giant pack of Larvesta like Rost berries.
Alright.
I'm probably not going to go for it then if he is.
I mean, we could all get one.
Yeah, but I mean, except for the EVs, I don't really see. It just feels a little taboo to have dupes.
A lot of this.
agree.
I'm mainly getting one of these for bragging rights.
Yeah, he already has Scent Scorch, so.
This is just because Volcaronas are a big deal back home.
If you want one, go for it.
I'm definitely not going to use it. Definitely not going to use it in the final team. I have Genesect.
Yeah,
He's taking the lead on this. I'll let him.
This could even just be like a for flavor catch for Travis. Like it's not even actually part of the team. I don't think he's gonna. It sounds like he's not gonna use it.
Yeah, probably not. I just want one.
Okay, I may go for it then.
All right. How many Rost berries do you set out?
3, because I have 5 on me.
All Alright, make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Can I assist?
Sure, go ahead and roll again, Travis.
It didn't help.
Yeah, meanwhile while they're catching him, okay, we'll just keep an eye out, see if we see anything else interesting.
Alright. None of them seem interested in the raspberries. Only a couple of them seem to have actually noticed that you put them out, but they do not seem interested in eating them.
Dang it. I don't really know a whole lot about how people normally catch these things other than just fighting them. But I don't want to just go in and fight the whole lot of them. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a bit mean.
And flip!
I'll try putting out some
Slide to the right.
pecha berries. Maybe they'll like those.
Crisscross.
Charlie Brown. Do the Batman go. Alright. Pecha berries this time?
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and make another animal handling roll with advantage of Aiden is helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better.
Alright. One of them kind of sniffs the air and notices the pecha berries, and a few of them start looking over, as they seem more interested in these than the raspberries, as 5 of them begin making their way over towards the pecha berries. How many pecha berries did you put out?
I only put out 2, so this might get ugly.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
I'll add a pecha berry to the pile.
The problem is, the Pokeballs I have are very low power, so it's gonna be low odds for me to catch these.
I can end you I can give you a freaking freaking Ultra Ball we want. I still have like freaking 4 of them.
That would be helpful, especially since I gave you my lure ball.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
You go wishy-washy with it, so...
Yeah, so
Okay. Okay, Travis is gonna look for the one that is least aware that a trainer might be around and see if he can surprise them Arceus style with a Pokeball to the back to see if he can catch him by surprise.
This is the one that is completely facing away from you, so...
Okay, he's gonna try to sneak up behind it and hit it in the back of the head with the Ultra Ball and see if he can get it.
Roll step.
Okay.
Alright.
Pretty good. I'll take that.
Alright, D100.
Alright, come
Aiden,
on, buddy.
meanwhile, is looking for whatever one gets closest and still seems comfortable.
Right down the middle.
With it being an Ultra Ball and it being stealth, and because they're eating the pecha berries, actually, all right. The ball hits as it is caught by surprise and is pulled to the ball. It shakes once. It shakes twice. It shakes 3 times and dings. You have caught a Larvesta.
Alright.
Hey.
Well, maybe I'll use you someday, but for now you can just take a good rest, Nova.
Ah, nice.
Alright.
Couldn't exactly take Mothra, because someone took that one.
Alright. Aiden. Also, that after that one was caught, the other one that it was like sharing the berry with it looks up like, looks down at the berry, keeps eating.
I mean, hey, you want to think of a different name for my monster? I'll switch the names.
Nah, that's fine. You got it
too
first
late, it's
tips.
too late.
You've had that thing for like a year now. It's too late.
And flip.
So Aiden's looking for whatever one got closest but still looks comfortable.
That would be this one, which was the one eating a berry all by itself.
Alright. Aiden is gonna kind of crouch a little bit away from it, and look and say, "You're a brave little one, ain't you?"
Are you trying to get its attention?
Hey, he's just kind of talking and seeing how it reacts.
So you're not trying to be stealthy, and you're not trying to be heard.
Well, essentially, he's not trying to spook it. He's trying to see if it, he's trying to see how it reacts to the sound of his voice to see, like, if it instantly goes, like, on guard, or if it doesn't care, or trying to get a judge of its temperament, how it reacts. It's like working on the animal handling part of it, essentially.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll animal handling.
25.
It looks up at you. Ah? Num 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 num. Ah. Num 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 num. As it's just kind of maintaining eye contact with you as it keeps nibbling on the berry. It doesn't seem on guard, it's curious.
Oh.
Alright. And then,
And flip.
And pose!
then I think, oh, this would be funny.
Oh boy.
Then I think Aiden might actually take out some cheese.
Oh?
Because he has some to spare in his pack from pizza making, and he says, "If you like that, what do you think about this?" It's been a pretty universal like on my team, as he actually holds it out in his hand.
Roll animal handling again. DC's gonna be pretty low since you rolled high before.
Okay,
So just don't suck. That's
19.
good. Ah! As it finishes the berry, it starts kind of trotting closer. Ah! Nom, 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 and starts eating, nibbling at the cheese. Nom, nom, nom. Ah!
What would you think about-
Nom, 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 nom.
All right. I think you like it. What would you think about coming with me after all this?
One more animal handling roll.
All right. 24.
It looks up at you, Gar, and gestures towards the cheese questioningly.
Yeah, sure. There could be more cheese.
Lar!
Yeah. All right. It will. Since it seems like it's not really going to resist much, and we'll pull out a regular Pokeball
Yeah, it's not gonna resist. It's like, yeah, let's do it.
and like it holds it out and it just like tap on it with his foot.
It waits until it finishes the cheese and then it taps on the ball.
Fair enough.
All right, and
So
now you have a Larvesta.
originally I was gonna call it like Ziferno or something like that, but I think I may have a better name. I will name you Pepperoni.
Yeah!
I am very happy.
That's why I was like, if this works, I have to change the name.
Here we go. All these Pokemon names that I need to apply later: Neptune, Legion, Nova, Pepperoni.
Don't forget Hakatoa.
Yeah, I know Krakatoa's there, but I didn't want to do all yours. All right.
Fair.
The other Larvesta eventually go back to the group, and they're like, "Hey, you won't believe the shit that just happened. Jeff got captured." And they're going on with what they were doing. They aren't particularly in the way, so if you want to just keep moving, you can.
There, through the fields of fluff.
Also, very lucky for all those buffs, Travis, because Larvesta's catch rate is 12%.
Yeah, I knew it was really low because it's such a powerful Pokemon.
You basically barely made it with that because it was distracted by a berry, you were using an Ultra Ball, and I forget the other stuff that was going on.
Stealth.
Behind
I got off guard.
Stealth, yeah.
Yeah, I was tempted to reroll there since we only have an hour and a half left before Jero has to leave.
You never know what might happen, though. All right.
Yeah, this is like reminiscent back at our old like starting route days, though, when a lot of stuff happens, which I'm enjoying.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and clear out the Larfesta from the map now, but first, one more time. And flip! And disappear! Alright. Now...
Looks to Pepperoni. You're not going to become a robot or a dinosaur, are you?
Lar looks at cheese.
Alright.
Honestly,
It's like as it learns to use its fire, it like melts it slightly one day. It's like, oh.
Wait a minute,
Oh my
do that?
god.
you know what could have been a good name with the whole cheese thing?
What?
Rhino, I submit to you, fondue.
Ooh, that's not bad. Ooh.
I think pepperoni fits Volcarona better.
Pepperoni
Yeah.
does Volcarona better, but I was just thinking that fondue or vegan, considering that usually goes in pizza mozzarella.
I think pepperoni's funnier.
Yeah, pepperoni is funny.
It is funny.
It also reminds me of this old pizza where it's like, Italian sausage. They said something, the other guy just leads at the very end, spicy pepperoni.
I ordered a pizza like a couple weeks ago, and I chose the wrong pepperoni option, and I chose like cup and crisp pepperoni or something, and it's pepperoni, but it's folded up into a cup shape so that it holds like the oil from the pizza.
Is that not just pepperoni that got a little cooked but the edges weren't in the cheese?
No, it's like, it's not just it rose up slightly. I'm talking like literally a cup shape.
Huh.
Like, hang on, let me see. Cup.
Here, have a cup of grease.
If you make pepperoni a certain way, it can curl up and the grease pools in it.
I'm actually Googling it, and I'm not finding it as cupped as it was when I ate it, but it's kind of like this in voice chat spam. It's like that, but it was even more. The ridge was even higher.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Huh. It almost looks like those little pop-top things.
Yeah, so that 92.
You want a cup of hot oil?
Travis, go ahead and roll me a D4.
Okay. 1.
Okay. As you are walking along, you eventually see, just sleeping on a nearby rock,
Oh shit.
Ooh, a Dreepy.
Firing cannons!
How do you feel about that, Cade? A dragon pseudo-legendary.
As
Also-
opposed to what?
Tyranitar Metagross.
I also love, by the way, how the Pokedex entries for Dragapult specifically say things like the Dreepy love be fired out of the cannon.
Have to make it seem like it's not child abuse.
But this is jokingly, but freaking Aiden, you'll get this. Mine.
I mean, I saw all of DBZ Abridged too. I get it.
Okay, I don't know. Okay.
Launch me higher, Daddy.
Freaking,
Like
Kate
I when we initially got here, I did kind of want to be the ghost guy, but you're definitely the dragon guy. So if you want to catch a Dragapult, be my guest.
I mean, it is a ghost.
Here's the thing, Megan. If this Dreepy is here, there's no way. Either we're really lucky it's on its own, or it had sort of been been launched by a nearby Dragapult somewhere, so it might not be as long as we think.
At least we're well equipped to take a Dragapult. We have Ice, Fairy, Dark.
The dragon. So Kate would take a look around to see if it really just happens to be just a lone Dreepy or if there is other stuff nearby.
Roll perception. Yeah, just perception.
I clicked it. Hello.
Roll 20 is weird sometimes. There it is.
You don't. Oh.
It did it twice for some reason.
Okay, so
You don't see any other Pokemon at all in this corridor that you're in. It does seem like this Dreepy is just kind of hanging out.
Huh.
I mean, in Sword and Shield, you do. I did just see like a couple of those just hanging about by a bridge at one point.
True.
If you want to pass, you must answer my riddles.
It can.
What's black and white and red all over?
It can.
An obstacle with a nosebleed.
If you want passage past me, GP, you must answer these questions 3.
Yeah.
Beware!
What is the air velocity of an unladen Spearow?
Slower than me.
How is a Corviknight like a writing desk?
Neither of them
Both of them can be
cake.
made into hammers.
When I was at camp as a kid, I think like one of the Alice in Wonderland movies had just come out or something, and so everyone was always like, "Why is a raven like a writing desk?" Because they just thought it was a joke. And I had a counselor that was like, "Neither of them could bake a cake," and I was like, "What?" And he was like, "It's true."
I gotta love that, not gonna lie. That's kind of great.
This is the same guy who did Fire Boy, which is amazing to watch. Which, if you don't know, is basically getting essentially tennis balls on strings and like doing tricks with them, but they're on fire.
Well, obviously that just makes it better.
I'm pretty sure there's a video. There's actually a video of him doing it online. Let me see if I can find it real quick while you figure out what you're doing here.
I think it has been a while also because again, even I know how deep I want to be friends. Again, Kate would actually carefully see about going up to the GP.
It's like you just hold up a target shape and you just secretly put a Pokeball behind it.
I mean, because we don't have a container, thankfully, because he would have come to it's actually still good. Again, I do have a pizza slice.
You know, the surprising thing about Dragapult is its highest stat is 142 speed. It is fast as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Turns out when your legs are ghosts, you don't weigh as much.
Turns out when your head is shaped like a plane, you learn how to fly fast.
Now, what is the speed stat of a Dreepy that has been fired out of Dragon Ball?
I couldn't think of a good joke for it.
Me either.
It's E to the power of however far it went.
I put it in voice chat spam. This is the actual counselor that I'm talking about doing Fire Boy at the same camp that I went to, but I don't think it was the same year.
Oh, this is some garbage. Dragapult can only learn Dragon Claw, not Shadow Claw.
I would change that. Anyway, so
That's impressive.
yeah. He's also
Why is wearing his right hand so much bigger?
Huh?
So why is wearing his right hand so much bigger?
Because fire is not always consistent in size.
Dude, this is the other point.
Also, the one in his right hand was used to light the one on the left. If you look carefully at the start there. This guy also has done a lot of other crazy stuff. I didn't see it, but apparently at one point for a show he lit himself on fire.
What?
But
that's always fun.
Using a chemical that basically created not hot fire.
Oh, okay. I think I see it. I think I see
But yeah,
it.
crazy awesome guy, crazy good counselor, hilarious. Anyway, Dreepy! Sorry, I'm getting nostalgic.
Oh, you're fine, Bacon. And I said I was gonna go ahead and have it slowly butcher it at first, and then see how it reacts. I'm gonna try to go the freaking Pokemon, the animal handling route in this one.
All right, so you're trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, sneaky at first.
Roll stealth with advantage because it is asleep.
Oh, I didn't know it was asleep.
Yeah.
Again.
It turns out Dreepy is sleepy.
Sleepy.
Dreepy.
Has anyone ever just taken a Pokeball and just painted it like an Oranberry and set it in front of a Pokemon?
That'd be amazing.
I would not be surprised if that happens in an episode of the anime. I just watched the episode of the anime where May caught the Munchlax, where by throwing a Pokeball at it, it ate the Pokeball and then it caught it from inside its mouth.
I remember
Which
that.
I think is how you caught the Cramorant, Taro.
No, yeah, pretty much. You said stealth with advantage, correct?
Yep. All right. You can get as close to it as you damn well please.
I am sneaking.
Meanwhile, I am Dreepy.
The Mission Impossible theme playing in Kane's head. Do. No.
Careful. Again. And again, while it would again, because it has been in the container to be able to keep it still fresh and warm, Kane is actually going to go ahead and pull out the container for the pizza slice.
All right.
Again. And is going to open the container so it's able to so that hopefully the sentiment can start to be able to wake up to.
Taro, you might remember this. I don't know why I just read about this. Did somebody order a large pizza? I did. Oh no! I dropped the pizza on the bed.
I remember that.
One of my favorite jokes. I don't know why. Anyway, so you're bringing the pizza out to it essentially.
Yeah.
All right. Roll animal handling.
All right. Well then,
Jesus.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe we'll see a reroll this session, but maybe not.
The Dreepy sniffs, and without even waking up, it starts biting the air.
Dude, this shit is a week old.
hey,
leftover pizza is still good pizza.
Yeah.
After a week, it's not good.
He carries a fridge around with him. That's what the road is. Just put the pizza in the PC. Anyway, it's just biting at the air. Do you move the pizza closer so that it's eating the pizza?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
All right. And it continues to eat. And eventually its eyes open and it wakes up and it just continues to eat. And after it gets about halfway through the slice, it looks up at you.
Again, did you, guessing you're enjoying that? Again, well, I can see about giving you more of that, and maybe even some strong battles if you want to come with me.
Considering all your super high rolls on the nat 20, it's like, yeah!
Again, that one, I think the ones I have left, again. You know what, just to keep it a bit special with this, I'm going to actually use one of my... Actually, then again, thinking I don't want to save those against like the same ones. I'll use another one of my Ultra Balls then.
All right. You catch it. you rolled above a 20 on stealth and animal handling. The animal handling was a crit. You caught it. And you gave it pizza. That's like an auto win.
Okay. So I need to get that off my freaking inventory. That'll be that done.
All right.
You now have 2 pseudo legendaries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again. Now what?
I know Volcarona is not a pseudo legendary, but it basically is.
And honestly, I consider it a legendary.
Let me actually see real quick what its stat total is, because
It's like 540 or something.
its base stat total is 550, and the important stats are really good. It just has low attack and defense. So
Yeah, a lot of people argue that Volcarona or Haxorus should have been the pseudo over Hydreigon.
heck, Goldango also has 550 base stat total, with the important stats being high. So those guys are like basically pseudos, as far as I'm concerned. Anyway, all right, that is a Dreepy that you now have.
Again, does anyone have any suggestions before I give my suggestion?
Other than the obvious things like Mortar or Ballista, not really.
I'll be honest, I have a dumb one that I don't think you'll use, but I kind of want you to name it Pew Pew.
Pew pew!
Only other thing I can think of would be like Lockheed, which is a jet manufacturer.
Ooh, I think not bad. But again, I heard that. Are you thinking of something, madam?
Ooh, Merv.
Oh, Merv, that's kind of clever. I was also thinking besides it being, basically faking a dragon jet, because it is also it can be with GP also when it has its babies. It can be very friendly when it wants to be. So I was also thinking, what do you think of Toothless?
Do it.
I mean, to be fair, when he's like a Night Fury is basically a draconic jet.
Here's also a fitting one. One of the planes used in the Blue Angels was named Phantom 2. Obviously, you get rid of the 2. Or here's my favorite name of they used in the Blue Angels back in 1946, Hellcat.
Hellcat? No, that would be freaking.
Hellcat! Oh god, here comes Incineroar. No, it's a Dragon Ball. What?
Fun fact, Toothless's children's names are Dart, Pouncer, and Rough Runner. And they are canonically called Nightlights.
Some other ones they use in the Blue Angels: Commando, Skymaster, Shooting Star, Cutlass.
I still like Pew Pew.
I mean, of course you would. Besides that, the little one I was thinking was be freaking Night Shock.
That's pretty good too.
So what are you gonna go with? You've got 4 Pokemon in Victory Road, by the way.
Yeah. I have a lot of training to do.
At least he might actually use Dragon Bolt because it's really strong.
It's like, what if I just went here with only Razor and came out with a full team?
Honestly, I'm not gonna debate that.
It's a little late now.
Yeah, it's too late. You're already a day in.
Yeah, I know. Again.
And also, the only reason you found that Dreepy was because of the freaking 92.
Again, yeah, fair. And, again, I think because of the reaction you all gave to it, I think I'm gonna go with Toothless.
Yeah! I still need to watch
Oh, hey, Max. You might appreciate this one.
What?
Josh Scorcher made a community post that his internet is dead. The technician isn't coming until tomorrow.
Hashtag to read.
Yeah! I feel bad. I feel bad. Someone in chat just did nerf like a nerf dart.
That would be great.
All right. Now, I think I've got something figured out for this.
Oh boy.
This is going to take me a second to grab the things that I actually need for it.
I wonder what unique ability Max would give this thing when it's fully evolved. Parental bond, obviously.
What abilities does Dragonbolt even get? Clear Body, Infiltrator, Curse Body.
Not very good abilities. The best one being Clear Body, just so you don't get your stats lowered.
Alright. Alright.
Oh.
As you are traveling along through Victory Road, having caught the Dreepy, which I assume you sent back to the PC.
I did.
Alright. You hear something.
What the fuck was that?
You hear it coming from up ahead, and after you hear it, suddenly, there is the sound of a stampede is the best way I can put it, as a bunch of Pokemon come running your way.
Hug the walls.
Yep.
As you grab as you hug the walls, they run by you, not really caring about your presence.
Aw, but we bought them just for them.
As their steps begin to fade away, you hear once again.
Alright, now how many did you think that were in that group?
Pokemon Stadium 2 quiz, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
How have I not killed any of these? Do you continue onward?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, none of we have a choice.
All right.
Yeah, this is the way we're going.
You continue on down the path, down the tunnel.
Something sounds a bit grumpy.
To say the least.
Hang on. Oh, okay. No, I see what the problem is now. Sorry. I was dealing with something regarding OBS. That should fix it. All right. Fucking flies! Ugh. You go along, and the path starts to go down, and eventually it reaches a split. One path going to the left seems to be manually dug by humans, while the one to the right seems more natural.
Does one seem more fresh?
I'm just gonna say no.
Alright, which way that come from?
That seems to come from the right.
Well, that makes sense. At least it's not in the human tunnel.
How the fuck did you get away? No, I call bullshit.
So maybe that's not what made it angry. Let's go see.
All right. So you're heading down the right path?
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Reminds me of a D&D short I watched just the other day. It's like, there are 3 doors in front of you. One has bird song, one has a gentle breeze, and the other has a giant skull above it and a warning written in blood on black wood. Which one do you go through? Well, obviously the middle door. Yeah, I don't know why I asked. I didn't even plan anything for the other two.
All right. As you begin making your way through the tunnel, it's rather wide. As you go on through, and eventually...
All right, so taking bets. What are we thinking?
Yeah,
Rock
fuck
type.
you!
Steel type, fire type.
My hand hurts like crazy from slapping my desk so many times, but I killed one of them.
Might be a basic bet, but probably dragon type.
Oh, that's fair. I'm gonna go ground.
I'm gonna go steel.
All right, let's take a look. Somehow is all three.
It's a ground steel type that is a dragon in appearance. Just a
the backhoe Pokemon.
Closest you can get. Actually, Mega Aggron loses its rock typing when it megas.
Oh yeah, I
Alright.
forgot about that.
You head down, and you peer forward into a large, round, what you would describe as almost a clearing in the caves.
Odd.
And in the middle of it, currently laying down but watching all around it, is this.
What is that?
It's the one we haven't seen.
Oh wow! It's like
I thought it sounded a lot. I thought it sounded big cat-like, but I wasn't sure.
out of character. It looks similar to Chien Pao, but Travis doesn't know what that is.
Nah.
Also, this was made before that.
I like his little sunbeam things off of its eyes.
Wow.
Yeah.
This must be another Pokemon that's only found in Resara, because I've never seen this in any other books.
Agreed.
I think this is the Tiger of the West.
Right.
Oh yeah, we heard
Right.
we heard about that a long time ago.
This must be the this would be the one that we haven't seen yet.
I never thought
wonder-
we'd find it underground though. The rest of them were just kind of out and about.
I wonder what typing it is, because the bird is fire, the turtle is ice, and the dragon is grass.
Go ahead and roll stealth, everybody.
Okay. Well, we also have our rerolls. We have not used any. I'm good.
I'm gonna use my reroll.
This is what you get for not taking stealth proficiency, Rhino.
Hey, shut the fuck up, Dexter!
Do you want my reroll?
Up to you.
If we're
It's a
using
brute check.
averages,
It's a
we're
brute
still
check.
pretty good.
It's a
Oh,
brute
okay. So we
Alright.
might save you.
Yeah, you guys are like say they're being stealthy. You just see Aiden slowly pulling out his phone.
We're both
I'm a team fan with
crouched.
a
We do the thing where we're both crouched down, but you're just walking and we force you down.
It's so yeah, I did the average because Travis and Cade both got a 25 and you got a 7 with your reroll. That means the average between you all is exactly 19.
That's okay. I'll take that.
Yeah.
It's sleep. Well,
It's not
He said
sleeping.
It is
Dang.
not asleep.
It is laying down, but it is keeping an eye all around it.
well,
You get the feeling it basically scared all the other Pokemon out of here to have the place for itself.
none
Fuck off.
of the other regional legendaries you came across were violent. Hajaru was actually very friendly. The bird just flew around, and the turtle came across Cade, but just kept moving.
Hajaru wasn't thrilled one of the times we came across it, but it did just have its rock stolen.
Yeah, that was why it was bad.
Maybe considering the reason why we haven't seen this one around so long is because this was more of a loner type.
I
Well,
mean, none
it
of them
clear-
were particularly social.
It's clearly made its home in Victory Road, so only the elite trainers would ever come across it.
Which means they may be ballsy enough to try something.
You don't
Well-
think you don't think that once they realize what this Pokemon is, they'd actually be bold enough to actually try to capture it, would you?
might.
Some people have more bravery than sense.
Travis is gonna pull out his
Look,
phone
again-
and see if Travis is gonna pull out his phone and see if his Pokedex can identify this thing.
Freaking, when you say freaking most people have more bravery than reason, freaking Kid was going freaking trying to capture the single legendary of a region like that. Is that bravery? Is that bravery, or is that borderline onto insanity?
Don't forget, Cade, I came from a region where people actually did catch the regional legendaries, so there's people out here who would.
True.
I'm fine with just a picture. Click.
Do you have the flash on?
Well, considering how light colored this thing is, I don't think I need it.
Like, on first appearance, I would have thought maybe it could be fire type or maybe ice type, but those types are already taken by the other legendaries, so I don't know.
Because honestly, considering the everything, I feel like maybe to do something with electric, maybe.
Could be. That's not a type that's taken up by the other legendaries we've come across.
I'm dark type.
I'm just
Then it would just be Qian Pao.
You take out your phone to kind of like see it in your Pokédex, and it does not have a lot of information, but it tells you this Pokemon is known as Wakitu. And it is a ground steel type.
Hey, we both got it!
You were both right, I was wrong. Huh.
Yeah,
It's a steel type, but it doesn't look metallic.
As you
now that it hits like a truck, then.
Now that you know it's that it's steel type, as you look, you do see that the yellow parts on it appear to be solid gold.
Oh shit!
Oh,
wow!
Damn.
Yeah, see, you can see why I would first think fire because it's like yellow and orange, but those are actually golden.
Yeah, but once you know the type, it makes a lot more sense appearance wise.
Huh. Crazy.
freaking out of character. He's a fancy bitch.
I mean,
bitch, I'm fabulous.
Oh, did you say bitch, I'm fabulous?
Yes, I did say that.
It is majestic.
At this point, give me another stealth roll, everyone.
Okay. A lot worse than my last one.
Aiden.
I got you, people.
Aiden's in bird watching mode where he's just like extended out slightly too far as he's just staring at it.
All right, that's an average of 15. If nobody.
Oh, it's not
rerolls.
too much worse.
Yeah, I'm gonna save my reroll just in case something comes up.
All right, as you're watching it, kind of chatting with each other, you look up, and it's looking right at you.
Oh.
Hi.
It's a decent distance away from you. It's like you're still at like the entrance to the cavern. It's like in the middle of it, so I'd say it's 20 to 30 feet away from you.
This is still pretty close.
Yeah, but it's not in your face.
Yeah, you see Aiden like shrink down just a little bit more behind the wall for safety, but then a hand comes out as he gives it like a little wave.
Does it seem like there's a specific reason it chose this room to be its home? Does it have anything unique about the cave?
Roll perception or nature. You don't think that this is its home per se, it's just chosen this as a place to rest for a bit.
I sleep here tonight. Everyone else fuck off.
This seems like the kind of Pokemon that probably doesn't have like a home per se, it just kind of goes around.
A wanderer. I respect that.
What goes around comes around, and what comes around is me!
Which means I also go around. And I'm a merry-go-round. Alright, so the response is Travis says hi, Aiden waves hi, Cade, what do you do?
Again, pretty much while still just hiding with the rest, and Kate would like just like very carefully say hi. Like trying to show it it's not a threat.
Everybody roll animal handling.
Okay. That's okay. Surprised you're satisfied with that, considering that was a 4.
I already used my reroll. What else am I gonna do?
You can have my reroll, because I don't know if it'll be useful for the rest of the day.
Alright, thank you. Hey!
Way better.
Much better.
Alright, that... I believe, yeah, the average is 21.
Okay, above 20, I'll take that.
You kind of... As it sees you, you get the feeling it's like, I don't mind you being there. I will mind you getting closer.
Okay, so here we're fine. Vegan, else we should leave. Vegan.
It doesn't seem like it's preparing to attack, but if you start getting closer, it will get defensive.
Vegan. Okay, I think we're fine here, but I would probably err against not getting any closer. Vegan.
I am
Yeah,
resisting the
probably not.
urge to touch it for the fear of my life.
It may look fluffy, Aiden, but I'm pretty sure all those bits on it are solid metal.
I mean, Jolteon's surprisingly fluffy.
Vegan, I swear on my life, unless he threatens my life. In which case, thank you, I know.
Gamer brain conflicting with D&D brain, because I'm like, I want to catch it.
We've already been told catching legendaries and surviving legendaries is hard.
I know, but of all the original legendaries Max has come up with, this one's my favorite.
This one is pretty awesome, but I have a soft spot for Durgan.
I will say that I think generally for these ones, as long as you're not taking them like away from the region for extended periods of times, catching them would not be too problematic. As long as they're still able to do their thing.
We'd probably have to use a containment ball on this guy, and that's after battling it.
Well, bear in mind, a containment ball is just to keep it, like, secure. If you were to battle this thing and you want to actually use it, you would have to use a regular Pokeball and battle it enough that it respects it and will listen to you.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think I have near enough balls to do that.
Yeah, I really want to catch it, but I think Travis would probably realize we should probably just leave it alone.
I will
You
say
could always
this.
come back for it.
If you, when it comes to legendaries and whatnot, if you do decide you want to catch them, you just have to beat them in a battle, and then you can attempt to catch them. And by attempt, I mean just like, as long as you get a good enough ball, you can catch them.
I mean, considering last time we fought a legendary was one that did like 40 damage on a resisted move way early in the game.
Oh yeah, it's not going to be easy.
I mean, yeah, but we do have 18 Pokemon, and we have a bunch of things it's weak to. It's weak to water, ground, fighting.
Okay, I think if we were going to go legendary hunting, we would need to actually bring like a crack squad.
I think we could still do it. It wouldn't be easy. And I know it would be a real boon if we had something this powerful to help us defeat Winter.
I mean, are you sure? I mean, now? It seems a bit sudden.
I know,
You don't even
but
have that many Pokeballs.
we might not be able to find this thing again. It might move.
I imagine it will move, but... I mean, now we know what to look for, right?
If you guys want to back out, that's fine, but I'd like to give it a shot.
I mean, before now, we've just kind of been letting them on their own. I'm just curious why the change.
Well, it's a kind of thing of, one, making sure we can defeat Winter, and also it's because before I was less confident. The last time we ran into one of these things was when we were only like, what, 5 badges in, and we have 8 now.
Alright. Stream is back. That was not internet going out, that was my computer overheating.
Oh.
Okay, so the internet thing has been solved. It's just the computer thing that's still a problem.
Theoretically.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. No, I didn't set up my fan to point inside the computer because I thought it's just D&D. It can't be that intensive.
Well, it is still summer.
And it's over there. Meanwhile, how many tabs do you have open?
Huh?
And meanwhile, the computer's like, how many tabs did you have open?
I plead the fifth. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't think of that much. All right. We are back now. So, last I heard, I actually can't remember what was the last thing I heard, but what were you guys deciding?
We were thinking, since Hajaru was capable of communication, maybe Wakatu would be up for a dialogue, and then maybe we could either challenge it to a fair fight under its conditions, or maybe we can try to convince it that we need help with Winter.
Did Hajaru communicate?
I forget if it did it directly or not. It definitely seemed like the grass type expert was able to understand it to an extent.
Yeah, that's more what it was, because it definitely did not like just speak English.
Yeah.
But it did seem to understand whenever we spoke to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we were like, we come here in peace. We don't mean to hurt anything. It was like, oh, okay, I'll stop destroying you.
So is that what you're gonna try doing? Talking to it?
Yeah, I think we figured starting.
All right.
Who wants to lead here?
I guess Aiden will start.
Yeah, I did take proficiency in persuasion, but that's still only a +6.
Yeah. Aiden will peek his head out a little more. So, I apologize if this is assuming, but are you the legendary Tiger of the West?
It looks at you and roll animal handling or persuasion.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, you!
Is this one of those ones where it doesn't particularly matter which, or it's like they have
It
different
doesn't particularly
effects?
matter which.
Alright, I'm going to go for my higher one then. Hey!
It gives a curt nod.
Well, we got that confirmed.
We've had the honor of either seeing or in the Dragon's case meeting with others of your ilk. We were wondering if perhaps we might make a request.
Roll again.
Alright. $21.
It is continuing to stare at you, waiting for you to continue.
Okay. Yeah. Anal stand-up illustrator. There is a woman whose machinations have proved a great threat to the region. We've been doing our best to stop her, but she proves an elusive rival to pin down and make sure that she doesn't cause any more trouble. She and her groups even, for a time, stole a stone from the area that Hajaru was guarding. We managed to get it back for her, but we are coming upon our final confrontation with her soon. So we are hoping to be ready.
As of recently, she was working with some scientists to force the awakening of the great titan Regigigas, and we're attempting to stop her. We have a battle coming up with her in Gemstone City, and if we lose, it could mean devastation.
Make another roll with advantage due to being helped by Travis.
All right. Advantage. 30.
Hey.
It stands up and kind of looks at you with you get the feeling it's essentially asking you, what does this have to do with me?
Uh, if you'd be willing, we would ask for your aid in defeating her. If not, that's perfectly fine. We did not come to this cave intending to meet with you. This was just a happy accident. We will continue on our path to protect Resara regardless.
Anyone else add anything, or?
I guess Aiden will add, whether that aid be direct or a test of strength to show us where we need improvement, would be up to you.
Thinking,
Aiden figured options are good.
yeah. I'll admit, I was fixing a bit of an issue on my end because I wasn't able to hear the last thing. What did you suggest to him?
Aiden said whether you want to do it directly or if you want to like test us to show us where we need to work on stuff is up to him. So essentially, Aiden's like, can you either do a thing or would you be all right fighting us, but not in a way where you're super pissed because we jumped you? Remy, get out of there. Stop eating the moss. It's bad for you.
Roll again. I know I'm having you roll a lot, but there's a reason for that.
It's for a reason.
Roll,
Alright,
and you
it's-
have with advantage due to being aided.
Okay.
And aided Aiden.
28.
Getting real high.
Aiden's trying to be very respectful with his speech.
It looks at the three of you. Just for something, go ahead and roll intimidation.
Okay.
All
Okay.
of us?
Yes, for an average.
All right.
Great.
I want to see if it,
Show me your war face.
pretty much, yeah.
That's a good one. Okay.
I'm
So-
okay.
32, so the average is about 10.
That's, middle of the road. So again,
Look at you. You have no fangs or claws or natural weapons.
With that, but also with the animal handling.
I do believe our group's natural intimidation is not that high.
You are children.
We are generally friendly.
Nobody
No,
bumped-
no,
nobody
I had
bumped
Razor
charisma.
with me.
Oh, you actually have pretty decent charisma now, but there was no reason to take intimidation.
Exactly. Why do I try and be intimidating?
Yeah, what are you
I'd
gonna
much
do?
rather spin this cane. Yeah, performance check.
Uh, you know what?
You know what? Duck.
Go ahead and
Roll for initiative.
go ahead and die. Make a dex save.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the actual thing he's asking.
It's going to look at you And it's going to, like, turn so it's, like, actually facing you, not just looking at you from the side.
No more Mario side eye.
Bombastic side eye.
As it is kind of going to shake itself off, and it's the gold on its body gleams in the light from your flashlights, as it basically seems to be saying, "Are you sure you want to fight me?"
Oh,
I'm ready.
Remy, stop that. Well, it's not what we came down here for, but adapting to unexpected situations is always something to be better at. We're stronger than we look, but as to whether we can win, I have no idea.
Well, we didn't come in here with our absolute strongest teams, but I still feel like we can do this.
again, we did come here to test ourselves, and like it or not, we need to be try to be ready as best we can when it comes to to whatever winter has. So if so, this might be our best chance. Again, we again. And that case could Simpson will be able to try to look in the eye, despite like obviously we're facing a fucking legendary. Again,
Had happened at one point.
What's new about that? We've done like 20.
you know what I mean. Again, okay, we'll look at pretty much going that we know this is a lot to ask, but we want to be able to see that we can be able to see to be able to go see just how far we've come, and hoping we can be able to do what we can to be able to go ahead and to be able to go ahead and defend and do our best to be able to defend our home and the people we care about. So you can so if there's a chance that you could be able to help us with that, we'll give it everything we've got.
All right. One final time. Cade, give me either persuasion or animal handling.
Well, on one of those you have advantage, so. It's okay.
I can re-roll if need be.
Up to you.
Up to you if you think a 19 is good enough.
I'm not sure.
Session's about to end pretty soon, so you know.
So are you gonna re-roll it or?
I'm rolling it.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, yeah, it wasn't.
Is
19.
that just one? Is that just 1d20 or 2?
Just one. So you do not have advantage on the re-roll.
Again.
Ah.
Oh, come on.
Okay, 19's our best one.
It paws the ground, gives a snort, and looks at you, ready to fight.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I assume we're not just gonna 9v1 this thing, right? That seems a little unfair.
It's a legendary. I feel like all bets are off.
Go ahead and send out your Pokemon and roll for initiative.
All right.
Although if this thing knows decent AoEs, having them all out at once means it's just going to go through us faster.
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna use Malison. That's a bad one.
Because just gonna tell you right now, you are fighting a real legendary And you are fighting one of those legendaries that there's only one of.
All right. First come out, Abyss. I actually have to change his dex score because his speed is lower than it used to be now.
In the meantime, during the middle of that fight, I went ahead and used my mint to reallocate some of Tyani's stats.
I figured you would do that.
Oh, did I not do it? I hit it, but I maybe didn't do it.
I'll put it in. Oh yeah, you hit dexterity instead of initiative is what it was.
All right. Oh, there we go. That's correct.
And so we're doing one at a time, or?
That's up to you guys.
I think we should take this seriously,
Okay.
and so we should go all out.
Then I'll also bring out.
Good Omen, I just killed one of the flies.
Okay, so that's at least 2 you've gotten, so you gotta be almost done.
And also, I killed it, and then as I was reaching for a tissue to, like, pick it up, another fly landed next to it, like, Steve?
Oh no!
It's a fly, who cares?
No, that's even lower initiative, but that's okay.
Someone's never seen the Buzz on Maggie.
Never seen what?
It was an old Disney Channel show, Buzz on Maggie.
Yeah, no.
I really don't remember that show, Jesus.
He didn't have cable growing up.
Yeah, I know.
I had whatever we got on VCR and DVD, which was Pokemon and Looney Tunes.
I do not have great Pokemon for this encounter.
Oh, that's better. I gave Joker the Quick Claw, meaning he had advantage on initiative, so he gets an at 20.
Alright, go ahead and set that to 100. Alright,
Fastest Pokemon, one of the fastest Pokemon I own with the Quick Claw. He's gonna be zooming.
so are you each sending out 3 Pokemon?
I think so.
Alright, then in that case...
What does that mean? What does that mean? Maybe don't.
The legendary gets a turn for every Pokemon you each send out. So, if you're each sending out 3 Pokemon, he gets 3 turns in the initiative.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
That's just
fair.
for that's just for balance.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 9 versus 1. We'll get him eventually.
You say that. I'm looking at his stats.
Okay.
This is not an illusion Pokemon that was created to challenge you. This is a legendary Pokemon.
well. I mean, this will give us an idea, and we can always
Well,
come back.
Well, this is
Yeah.
already help out here if they can just trust me on this. Because I'm gonna see the strongest for last second. If they can first come out, Alucard and Voodoo. And then to help bring the support because of his abilities, they can on the rear. You know him, you love him. Duel!
Yeah,
All of your Pokemon are hurt.
Yeah, I'm picking
they
that.
shouldn't be.
Dolmabond might have a bit of trouble considering it is quad weak to ground.
Yeah, which I'm keeping it a distance because it's also helping us with because of freaking Vanguard and Power Spot.
Max is just,
Yeah.
Max is just looking at 15 plus in every stat with max defenses. Oh, Kibra, you underestimate it.
Oh God!
Legendary Pokemon tend to break the max.
Yeah. Here's the thing. When you guys were fighting the legendaries in the Chamber of Legends, they had been nerfed.
Thank you very much.
And this is on par with what they would really be. This is the only Wakitu in existence. Oh crap, it has 40 defense. Okay, not that bad.
It's still possible.
I mean, yeah, crits can happen. Alright.
Thank you, D100. Yeah, 100, I guess.
Yeah, this is because of that, so, don't wipe out.
Imagine if I did bring my hardcore team like I was originally planning to.
I'll be honest, this was not something I necessarily planned to have happen, so I was not thinking of this when I told you guys don't worry about bringing, like, your strongest team. I was being genuine with all that. But you got the 100, and I was like, you know what? This could work.
Okay. We're definitely not getting through this today. We'll get through one round at most.
Yeah, probably.
If we even bother to start.
I think we can get through a round of it, and then you guys can get an idea of what you're in for. Alright, let me go ahead and roll its initiative. Alright then.
And I assume its turns are spread around, not just it gets 3 in a row.
Correct. I'm rolling for its initiative, and then I'll spread it out more if I need to. Yeah, you know what? Here, let me do this. I'm just gonna set it as 10, 20, 30.
Oh, but I didn't do any of the falls dive with them.
Alright, me too.
Jocko, Splendid, and Splendid and Tiny. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's it. Alright. So,
This is Jocko. This is Splenda.
alright, if you believe it, Wakitu is faster.
And this is Tayane.
This is Alucard.
Alright, Crobat should be high.
Quite good. Second highest of our team that we've got.
This is Voodoo.
Okay.
Alright.
Also, Jero got a reroll.
Huh?
Oh, the chat paid for one.
Yep.
Oh! Alright, Jero, you got a reroll if you want to use it at some point during this.
And this is 1. All decent
Wow.
20s, not gonna lie.
He's really fast for a typing that's normally slow.
Alright.
Oh no, he's technically he's being close to being as fast as Crobat.
I'm gonna lower that to 15. I'm just trying to make sure that it's spread out and not just too many in a row. So, alright,
Oh, but by the way, Max.
yeah?
Actually, this is for all Pokemon players. A new 7-star has revealed themselves.
Oh?
It is just water type, but still, if you want to get the big boy, it's a freaking 7-star water terror Dodonzo.
Oh. I mean, sure. It's a 7-star, sure.
Isn't Donzozo pretty trash outside of eating Tatsugiri?
Yeah, but still, I mean, it's a 7-star. We'll go for it.
Speaking of Tatsugiri, you can find there are outbreaks of Tatsugiri all throughout making the regions, and you have increased chance to find the shiny forms.
Alright.
Okay.
It begins with Joker.
Joker is going to reach behind his head, and out from nowhere, he's going to pull out an egg, and then he's going to put the egg in his hand, he's going to put a cloth over it, and then he's going to swirl his hand over it, and then he's going to smash the egg, and then when he pulls the cloth out, a little P-Dub flies out as he uses Charm.
I was wondering where that was going.
Hey, but I'm impressed.
And then because he is like super ridiculously fast, he's just going to run all the way over here.
I know that feel.
Because he is not only he's not only 13 speed, he has a quick claw, so he can basically go anywhere he wants.
Rolling around at the speed of sand.
I'm just gonna hope that this thing is a physical attacker based on its design and typing, and that -4 is gonna help us.
It is unaffected by the -4.
It has some sort of anti-stat lowering ability.
No.
Well, had to figure it out the hard way.
Now it gets a turn. As it looks around at all of you, or all of the Pokemon. I just noticed Womp is just in the corner facing away. I didn't know.
I'm also here. Go, my minions.
Womp, buddy, battle's over here.
Oh,
Just imagining it staring at the wall like, I'm ready to fight you, wall! Alright.
that's how I got this for.
Womp, I'm pretty sure there's no friend for you in that wall. It's over here. Come on.
It is going to...
Use Cloud of Daggers.
It is going to stomp over. And it is going to end its turn. Well, not end its turn, it's going to end its movement here.
Neat.
And it is going to rear up on its 2 pairs of hind legs. Or its hind legs and its middle legs, I guess. Before it is going to slam on the ground with an earthquake that hits everyone here except Alucard. Actually, wait.
Earthquake.
Alucard is not flying type, so it hits Alucard.
I mean, he'd be hovering.
He has to be specifically flying. It has been consistent that you need to like call out that he's specifically flying, because that has its own disadvantages. Clear body, huh? No, it's just a legendary. Anyway, here comes the earthquake.
Earthquake.
All right, that is a 34 to hit.
Yeah. This might be over quick, guys. Max, we're gonna do 1 round. We've done so long.
Oh, God.
You're gonna do 1 round, and next time you'll enter Victory Road again. All right, that is... All right, to Splenda, Voodoo, and Jocko, that is going to be 39 damage.
Huh? Is Tayani weak to it?
Tiny is grass, Tiny resists.
Oh, okay.
It
went over 39.
So, yeah, 39.
Grass resisting anything.
It resists
water.
It resists 4 things, actually. Grass, water, ground, and electric. So let's see, that... 28 to Tayani.
I'm curious if it has an ability that just makes it to where you can't have its stats lowered by a move that only does that, and instead it has to be a secondary effect.
No, it just can't have its stats affected. Because it's a legendary. Because...
Sorry, it's the first time we've heard that.
No, I know, but I said this already. I said it earlier because chat was asking about it. Like, this is a legendary. No. It says no.
I feel like that's been a thing in the past, or I might be just thinking of being immune to status effects.
Well, no, they were able to use legendary actions to clear status effects.
Yeah, that was when you were fighting the illusion forms that had been nerfed. This is a full strength one.
And this also is one we don't know anything about. We don't know what its custom ability is. We don't know what its signature move is. We don't know anything.
Alright, so that is, and to Alucard, that is 45 damage.
Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't Duel have Friend Guard? Or Womp have Friend Guard?
He does, so everything should take -2 from that.
Does Womp have Friend Guard?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
All right,
his whole thing is being an AoE stick.
Alright, then that's 2 less damage from all of that, so...
Alucard still takes 43, though, which hurts.
Yep, so that's 43 damage to Alucard. I did say it was 28 damage to Tayani, Rhino. So, 20, so it'd be 26.
Bet you wish Alucard was still a flying type right now.
We don't know if it has a signature move. If anything, it has a trait with it. No, Alucard is not a flying type. Alucard is Poison Dragon. That's why it hit.
So 34 and taking what was the damage for Alucard?
43.
Yeah.
Everything else took like 36, I think, or
Yeah,
30
36.
something.
36 to everything else.
And what didn't get hit?
Wom
No,
did not get
he's
hit.
It's too far. It was just Earthquake.
Thank God.
Just Earthquake. Alright. And then once you're done applying all that, it's Alucard's turn.
You know, no joke. Before you revealed what this thing was, I randomly had in my head, maybe it's Sol Galeo, and I was close.
It is
Soul Tigre.
It is a steel type that looks like it should be fire type.
It's a steel type that is a big cat.
Yeah, but instead of being Space Cat, this is Metal Cat.
Alright. Alucard.
Come, Battle Cat.
Jero gets all three of his turns back to back.
Did anyone bring a flying type in here?
I'm right there.
Oh yeah, Bahamut. Sorry, Bahamut is not currently visible on stream because I was panned over.
And also Jero brought Charizard, it's just not out.
Oh.
Yeah. Again. The good best move here would be.
I think out of the custom legendaries, I think this is probably my second favorite design-wise. I really like the turtle.
Oh, I forgot he has this. Okay, that's work. Alucard, again, I'm going to take a bit of a risk here, but is going to go ahead and after taking that hit, is actually going to try to hit him again because he is up close, and going to try to bomb him with a Fire Fang.
All right.
So, again, so Q-Justice Fang going a light as he goes in for the chomp.
You actually have a +2 to hit there because of Tayani's ability.
All right, you hit.
And there's a chance of burn, but we're going to do the thing he can't burn.
I believe it's also super effective.
Yep, so roll another d8 while I roll the d10 against burn.
Okay, he can be burned, which is good.
Alright guys,
So
we've dealt 20 damage to him.
20 damage.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Sorry, I shouldn't have rolled that. He cannot be burned by Fire Fang, and that is because of his actual trait, Call of the Seasons. You are immune to the additional effects of damage-dealing moves.
Oh.
This was before Good as Gold was a thing.
I mean, I like the name of it, but yeah. So that means we essentially can't status this guy or lower his stats at all.
You can status him. It's just it needs to be a specifically status move.
We just need like Will-O-Wisp or something.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's additional effects.
Unfortunately,
he
yeah.
can't have his stats lowered like at all, but he can be status, but only by certain.
I think burn would still lower his attack if it hit. We just don't have anything that can do it. Yeah,
Legendary on Victory Road, you know why the fuck not? Yeah, Moltres was in Victory
Moltres.
Road. Yeah?
Yeah.
In general,
And
let's go.
And in Pokemon Fusion, you can find Entei on the way through Victory Road.
Yeah, but that's a fan game.
Yeah. I mean,
Silly fan game. Anyway, Womp.
Alright, so what Pokemon Fusion results in the tricks around it.
Alright, Jero, what can Womp do against the ground steel steel type?
What can Womp do for you?
Smash, you say?
It resists one of its stats and quad resists the other.
Well, friggin'.
Oh yeah, should that have done more damage? Does Swamp's passive make us do more damage? What is
Actually,
that?
that is true. Friggin'.
Oh, right, power spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Womp's whole thing is he makes us do more damage and take less.
Okay, so go ahead and roll another stab die for Alucard. So, which I believe is
Womp is the friend to
D8.
everyone.
One more D8. Let's see it.
Wait, hang on.
Womp is great.
What level
Womp
is
is
Damn
great
it.
for
Well, it's a
Womp.
1 either way, so never mind. Yeah, Womp is great. I don't know why you stopped using him.
Yeah, I'm gonna start using it more.
Because again, my favorite of the custom evolutions that I got. Alright. Wait, no, that wasn't actually Womp's turn. Womp, what do you do?
I exist, and thus I help.
Let's feel. These are ground. Again. Oh, what if I use this? It'll affect everyone else. That can't work. Shoot.
Yeah, you might be a little limited on ways you can damage him.
Can you break his nose?
God, I wish.
Break his legs, all 6 of them.
All my stuff, most of the stuff I have here either resist or quad resist.
Oh
there
god,
is-
I just checked something.
What?
You know Jocko?
Yeah?
Yeah.
He has a +5 hit. He's never gonna hit anything.
Yeah, so here's the thing about Jocko, he's level 8.
I know. It's also like, he has 2 points in this stat, which makes it equal to his other one, which makes them both 5.
Yeah,
You know what?
and he's 2 levels away from evolving.
Oh boy.
You know what? He's just gonna make sure he's still alive to make sure that he can help out everyone else. He'll protect.
Gonna protect himself?
Actually, yeah, he's gonna first protect himself with Iron Defense.
Oh, okay.
Again, so that's one buff. Again, he's gonna make sure he can stay alive for some stuff.
Alright.
A bit of to give you all like passive benefits.
Alright. Voodoo.
Meanwhile, as for Voodoo, your Voodoo, he is going to. Oh hey! What do you know?
Ah.
Oh, that would be super useful if we could get that.
Alright, let's have a look.
Damn it!
Max,
Yeah?
considering I have I know I have I had my reroll on the one that was given to me. Can I use both to make you roll again?
We are right at the end, so I'll say yes, but if you don't, I'll let you carry that every roll over to next time. So you don't. So if you're just worried about using it, you don't have to. I dangled the carrot.
Guys, what do you think?
I think
It's up
getting
to you.
burn on him would be super useful, but we don't know if he has anything to cleanse it.
So better as I said now, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
still going for it.
Yes!
Oh,
He
it,
is burned.
That's how big it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I think when campaign 2 happens, I'll try to make sure there's actual, like, noticeable borders. Alright. Abyss.
Alright, the problem is he's now so slow he can't really get over there. I didn't expect him to run to that side of the room. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're not even going to be able to reach him on the next turn, huh, buddy?
Chat, this was completely unplanned. They got a 100, and so I decided to bring it out. If not for this, I was being completely truthful when I said you don't need to bring in your strongest teams. I meant
we kind
it.
of brought this on ourselves.
Yeah, and also that, like, this was just going to be, oh, you see this legendary and it inspires you, you each get a reroll or something. Instead, it's like, how about we beat it up?
Okay, I just had him dash in because he was so far away he can't actually do anything. Even if I were to use Phantom Force on this turn, he wouldn't be able to get in range next turn.
Freaking being playful here, whatever happens, I blame Tim.
Okay.
And
Now.
being playful.
Wakichi gets another turn. As he looks over at Womp.
Oh no.
I didn't do anything.
I am just friend. Don't hurt friend.
He is friend.
And friends are teachers.
No, Wigan, no, Wigan, not tasty. No, Wigan, you might like my friend Chopper. He likes tasty things.
He's going to start stomping down here and shove past Alucard, Tyani, and Splenda.
Oh, excuse us.
Can we up attack?
He does end up here, so Alucard can off attack.
We're gonna go for another Fire Fang.
All right.
Plus
Nope.
2, 23.
Miss.
Oh boy. Yeah, Jocko, you can't hit him.
Can it do anything?
Actually, also Splenda actually gets an attack of opportunity because he had to move a bit more.
Okay.
It is weak to your water moves.
Yeah, remind me what the rules for attacks of opportunity are.
It
Which is what moves can be used.
It has to be a damaging move. If it normally, yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna say it has to be a damaging move, and if it would normally target an area or multiple Pokemon, it only targets the one, even if it could get multiple normally.
And remind me, the stab for reaching level 12 is a D10.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, in that case, you will see Splenda rev themselves up as they churn the ground and try and use Waterfall as it moves away from them.
All right. Sylvia's like, never mind, y'all was dumb. Once I pointed out that, like,
Nope.
this was not planned. They decided to walk up and fight it. Yeah, that does not hit. All right. Wakitu is going to face Womp, who it knows is powering up the others,
Please, no, we need him.
and is going to rear up once again before slamming down on the ground, but this time it sends a shockwave forward that causes stalagmites to jut out of the ground all around Womp, piercing and sticking it as it uses Gash from the ground. Its signature move.
Oh,
That is a 29 to hit. And
What?
29 to hit. I assume that hits.
I didn't put a shoot.
All right, let's see here.
Also,
And
I'm gonna say, Fakin, I didn't notice the time. I'm not gonna use it, but I wouldn't do Altari.
Okay.
Well, you already did all your turns.
He,
I don't want to.
you take, let's see. Okay. You are quad weak to this, so let's see. That is that.
The burn is getting lowered a little bit.
It is lowered. The burn lowers it by 4, I believe, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So that means that becomes, and then you have iron defense. So,
Don't you love me?
does friend guard affect you? Let me.
It does. It does affect the Pokemon that has it.
All right. That is 62 damage to Womp.
Ooh.
Thanks to all those lowerings. And Womp is now restrained. As the stalagmites are keeping it in place.
Man, I'm gonna have to spend 2 of my 3 turns just dashing over because you guys all grouped up on the left side instead of spreading around.
I was trying to make a nice circle.
That is the end of his turn. Bahamut.
I'm forced to dash. He's gonna be up 10 feet in the air and in this corner of the room.
Also, Rhino, you were given a reroll.
Yeah.
I've still never been given one of those. And that's all I can do. I just have to spend 2 turns dashing because of that stupid layout.
Alright. Tayani. Mr. Goopy.
Alright.
He is still neutral to grass type attacks. Also, he should have taken a D4 because burn does D4 at the end of every turn, so 3 turns means 3 burns.
Yeah. So.
And he did not cleanse the burn, so he might not have a way to get rid of it.
We'll see. Calm down.
I slammed my hand down on this bug that was on my desk, and a split second later it's at my ankles. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's literally that moment in One Punch Man where he claps the bug and it just flies out.
Yeah. I hate bugs. It is physically impossible how they dodge some of these.
This is why bug types resist fighting type.
Problem is, all but one of Tayani's attacks are ranged, and I believe, judging by where his burn mark is, I'm in melee.
You are.
But I think it's
Sylvia,
probably
I can't go at it from the side when it's on a table. What am I supposed to do? Sweep my hand across the table? I'll just shoo it away.
I'm gonna go ahead and move, though.
Alright. It is going to take an attack of opportunity,
Alright.
and it is going to Ice Fang you.
Are you surprised when it looks like that?
A little.
30 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Am I just
Alright.
dead before I get a turn?
Reduced by 4 because of the burn.
and reduced by 2 because of friend guard.
Yep, so... That is 38 damage to Tayani and a d10 against freeze.
Yeah, it's
Are you
not too
sure?
bad.
Huh?
It
Are you
doesn't.
sure? I am quad weak.
It doesn't have stab.
Yeah, because of the reductions, I did not have... It started at 25 damage, minus 4 because of the burn to 21, minus 2 because of friend guard to 19, double at 38.
The minuses are sparing you from 12
Yeah,
damage.
the minuses are actually helping a lot.
Alright. So,
I've tried that as
Anyway.
well, Sylvia. It somehow still gets away.
Tayani is gonna move to over here, and then she is going to lick off a bit of the syrup from her apple, ball it up in her mouth before launching it out at Wackatoo, as she's going to use Syrup Bomb.
Alright.
That would be a good one.
29 to hit.
And that's special, so that hits.
That's neutral damage, so 16.
I don't like how you had to check that. Alright, so...
That was the first special attack aimed at it, so...
I fucking got it!
Alright, and so now you are restrained as the
Cool.
stickiness gets all over you.
That means everybody has
Rhino.
advantage to hit it now.
What's
Rhino.
that? What? Oh, fuck, right.
Yeah!
Oh, right, not restrained, but it's damage.
It is damage.
Yeah, I should have done something else then. Well, that's too late now.
Alright, Jocko.
I was really hoping, because I was like, it restrains something, so I can restrain, because it's like the whole fucking deal that Johnny does now.
This is admittedly not a very good first battle for this area. The 100 kind of... It wouldn't have screwed you guys if you didn't decide to fight. I will say this. If this thing beats you, you're not going to be, like, kicked out. It's just going to be like, you are too weak. Go away. Because you didn't anger it. You were just like, hey, can we spar? Sort of thing.
In hindsight, wish I brought Kong.
Alright, Jocko is going to run up to his little body, and then at the last second is going to trip and fall on his face before suddenly springing up with a false surrender and doing a kickflip into it.
Oh yeah, you have an auto hit move, don't you?
This is the one he has.
Alright.
And so then I do an extra D8 for Dole. 1.
15 damage.
Look, it's more than the rest of them have done. The rest being my 3.
And now it's Wackatoo's turn.
Oh, you didn't add an extra die for Syrup Bomb.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Morgrim's things are still DM only. I didn't see that.
Oh, sorry. Add an extra 5 for Syrup Bomb.
Alright.
That's like this does not even scratch his 500 HP.
You underestimate.
His
I was about to
1000 HP.
I was about to say, we've beaten through 500 HP before. That's not a big challenge.
Not with the fucking joke teams.
I brought a semi-serious team.
Again, I did not expect you guys to run into this during Victory Road. I had this idea thought of, like, for later.
Well, at least we're finally engaging with one of the legendaries of this region.
And even then, it wasn't going to be a fight. Alright, he is going to... eeny, meeny, miny... Jocko has done, I think, the most damage to it.
Statistically incorrect.
Jocko has done the most damage to it out of the ones that are within a range of him. And so... and so he's going to go for an Iron Tail as he swings his seemingly fluffy tail that you soon learn is composed of platinum and other metals. As that's a 35 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I really don't know why you bother rolling.
Minimum 16 to hit.
Sorry, I didn't roll the damage. Give me a second.
Give me a second. You hear a truck backing up noises. All right, unload them.
At least it'll be -6 to whatever you do. We were right to assume it's a physical attacker. I mean, look at it. You can tell from most Pokemon designs what it'll do.
All right, That is, because of it being super effective, and also with the minuses, 26 damage to Jocko.
Oh,
See,
that
that's not bad.
worse.
That's not bad. It's just that
Yeah, it's only
more,
like a third of his health.
it's just that Morgrim is really, really weak for this region.
The fact that he has a -6 to all of his damage is helping a lot.
Well, let's see
Yes.
if Splenda can get a good hit.
Also, he takes 2 damage from burn.
Okay, cool.
Alright, Splenda!
Alright. Splenda is going to close her shell, and you're going to start to hear a very irritating grinding sound as she rubs it against itself, as she is going to use Supersonic.
Oh, confusing it. That could work.
Yeah, I'm going to turn its strength against it, I hope.
I thought you were
Yay!
going for a second. I thought you were going to do Shell Smash.
No.
Alright.
So it's burned and confused. Very nice.
It might cleanse after this, but hey, maybe we'll get one thing
It does
where
have
it
three.
actually manages to hit itself.
It has 3 chances per round to either cleanse or hit itself.
So we'll see.
Yep, and that is where we're going to end, as you have engaged. Huh?
Yeah, keep going. I'm gonna respond now.
As you have engaged in battle with a real legendary Pokemon, you may be regretting your decision. Will you be able to emerge victorious and prove to it that you have the strength needed? Or will it destroy you and send you packing?
Probably the second.
Well, you know, at worst, we lost 2 days and we can come back.
I will tell you this much. It has so far taken 61 damage. Its health bar is not down at all.
I wonder why, because 2 of my Pokemon, which are the strongest on the field, didn't get to hit it.
That is part of it, yes. That is definitely part of it. 20 damage.
In fact-
Shaco did as much damage as everything
In
else.
fact, I did literally nothing. I charmed it, which it's immune to, and then my other 2 Pokemon couldn't reach it because it rushed the left side of the field, so I didn't do anything.
There were 5 people there. It was like, well then, time for the buffet. Alright, that is where we're going to end off. Next time we continue this, I'm fingers crossed, it seems like internet issues are fixed. I had frame drops at one point, but other than that, it's fine. The only other issue was an overheat. So
It's just a matter of Jero giving us a day.
Yep.
Jero's birthday is next week, so not sure how busy he'll be.
Yeah, so...
Pretty much won't be doing D&D that day.
We never do it Wednesday anyway, but Thursday, Friday?
We never do it Wednesday, he says, but the campaign for the first 50 episodes was always Wednesday.
Thinking doubtful, but Monday, Friday, I do have all day. Thursday and Friday, I won't have to be at 4:30.
Well, you said Monday and Friday you have all day, or did you mean Monday, Tuesday?
The Monday and Tuesday is all day.
Okay.
Well, considering most of Victory Road is already planned, and we're in the middle of this now, which is going to take at least another 2-3 hours, we might be able to do it.
Yeah, I'd be up to do this on Tuesday if you guys are.
I can do Tuesday.
Rhino?
I will do Tuesday.
Rhino's free every day.
Rhino's muted. Well, he has work, so I want to make
I'm
sure.
not muted.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, is Tuesday good for you?
So far as I know, I don't know what's scheduling yet, but I mean, I assume I won't work any later than I normally do.
Alright, assuming nothing comes up, we'll be continuing this on Tuesday. It feels good that we have this figured out ahead of time.
Yeah, after a whole month of not being able to play at all because of Jero being busy and your internet.
Yeah, today almost didn't happen because I was like, if the internet's bad, I'm not going to bother, but it actually held. So.
Also, yeah, here's the thing that might be a bit of an issue.
About
While the for future days of doing this. While the training is going to be like 8 to 4:30, so we'll lose like an hour and stuff. It's once I do actually I'm out of training and actually working, it's gonna be 9 to 5:30. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this.
5:30 for you is 4:30 for me, I believe, right?
Yes.
So It's not too bad. We'll probably just end up going back to the 5 to 8 that we were doing before.
Yeah, do we just have to go back to 3-hour sessions like before?
That should be fine. But we'll see what works. If it comes to it, we'll just wait for days off.
I mean, I'll have to ask for those because my days off are on the weekend. So.
Sundays. Eventually. Anyway, we'll see. We'll get to it when we get to it. For now.
Yeah, we'll get to it when we get to it. Either way, thinking once the 5th comes in, from then it's my schedule's Monday to Friday and the 4 days.
Okay. What if we do 2 sessions next week?
Monday and Tuesday?
No, we're not going to. But that's other stuff that needs to happen. All right. We are ending there. We will continue this on Tuesday as we see what happens in the great fight against Wakitu, the Tiger of the West. See you next time.
You have defeated me. Here, have my gold paw. Sell it for a nugget.
Sell for $5.